Here we go. Hi, everybody. It's Thursday. Here we go. We got another arts and crafts show for adults today. Here we go. It has to be for adults because we use sharp items like needles and scissors and heat guns and hot glue guns, and so it has to be for adults, but it's also going to be a live chat show tonight, and I will be interacting with the chat room back and forth all night long, and we have to act as goofy as possible, which I will take care of all of that goofiness for you. And and we're going to be doing a little bit of felting tonight, and we might, I don't know what we might do. We might paint, we could make a doll, we can do all kinds of things. So Janet's in the room. She's waiting on me. Thank you. Teresa's here. Hi, Teresa. I know you have been missing in action, Teresa, for the past 2 weeks, it seems like, or more even. But I know you've had family. So, and then I know you're healing from your hands. So I hope everything's doing good your way. And Janet lives in England, so she's tucked into bed, and she's going to stay on as long as her little eyes will hold up. Oh, they're still here. So the family leaves in the morning. So I understand. And yeah, jury duty. I was going to ask, how did that go? Did you get selected? And do you have to go every day? And all that, all that stuff. And there's it's coloring with Melissa, and Melissa has a Facebook group, and it's Coloring with Melissa, I believe, is the name of the Facebook group. And she would love for anybody that wants to go over and join her Facebook group with her. She would like to do that and have some interaction with you. And there's Renee. Hi, Renee. Hi there. So, it says that it's not over until November, your jury duty. I see. Till November or December. Wow. So I hope it goes well, and I hope it goes fast and not drugged out. And it's so funny. I guess everything was put on hold during the COVID, and since they released, they had that first break of the COVID, and we're starting letting people get out and about. But now they kind of told everybody to stay back in because of the COVID Delta part. So Joe and I both have been had gotten letters to sign in for jury duty. So they must have sent out a bunch of letters all over to get the courts up and running again. I'm sure it's going to take some time, and but we haven't heard back about them or anything. So I don't know. Don't know where we stand. We just have to wait till they notify us. And it was from two different places. Mine came from the state of Florida, and I believe it was a court out of Orlando. And then Joe was in the county of Volusia in Florida. So I'm not real sure what the difference is between the two, but there was two different court systems starting up. So there's Brittany. Hi, Brittany. Yeah, Melissa's using uh, her Facebook group is Coloring with Melissa. She does have an account with Color with Melissa, but it doesn't have any members in it. So I'm not sure. I think there's more than one account. And the Coloring with Melissa has the picture of the horse's feet, and it has, I think, yeah, it has 25 members in it. And then there's another a collar. Let me see if I can find it. uh, and we might have to help Melissa figure out. Yeah. So there's collaring with, and then there's collar with. So we might have to help Melissa fix her accounts. So I'm not real sure. I'm not real sure how to do that from here, but okay. Okay. Well, I'm going to have to get somebody to help me do that with you, um, Melissa. Because it's hard to talk. It's hard to do things over the phone or over the internet with my iPhone, and then tell you how to do it on your phone. It's I might have to ask. You might need to ask one of your family members to help you with that if they have a Facebook account. And what it is you've got two accounts, and there's nothing wrong with the two accounts. It's just that you want people to pick the one where all the members are. You want people to stick to the one account, and then we may be able to discontinue the other account that's not doesn't have all the members in it. That's the only way I know how to describe it. But it's nothing to worry about. We'll somehow we'll get there eventually. So anyway, the only thing I have scheduled for tonight is to maybe work on our starfish and get that done. And I did do some paint blobs that I'm not real proud of, but we could still try to do them if we can, and see if we can do them. I did them in brown paint because I had all that brown paint that we did Tuesday night. We did some faux coffee staining papers. Um, I showed you all how to use paint in making your coffee dyed papers, and this is done with a kind of a chocolate mocha uh, brown and a gold, and there's a gold paint on there, and it's cute mixed with both. It gives this shimmering look every now and then, and I really like it. So we did that Tuesday. That was so much fun. We did so many fun things Tuesday. So uh, that was one of them, and I had all that paint left over, so I did some paint blobs with the paint and cleaned up my bowls. But I'm not real fond of these, but we'll give them a try. It's something new, and I just let it drip on there, and we'll wait till everybody gets in here before we start on the paint blobs. We will wait a few minutes before we start that. And then I thought, well, maybe we could paint. And then this was the rest of the brown paint, and I kind of made a picket fence. So maybe we can paint something on the fence tonight. Are you on the fence? Are you sitting on the fence? Here we go. Oh no. There's spilled chocolate milk. Exactly there. It's finished. Boom. Brittany, brilliant. Brilliant. she just she just ID'd them all. Okay, number 3 is spilled coffee. She can't wait. Well, there's only 8 in the room, Brittany, and if I do it now, I know I'll get some hate mail because there's a lot of people that like to do this. We've been having so much fun. I tell you, I can't get over how much fun we always have. Ah, a little refreshing drink there, beverage. So, oh, Brittany says she's on her phone because the power is out again. It was all out all night yesterday and out again tonight. Trucks are working on the lines on my street, so hopefully it will be back on soon. Well, okay, Brittany. I hope your refrigerator and everything is okay. That's the main thing. Save the milk. Save the ice cream. So, yeah, if you have to, Brittany, just go ahead and eat the ice cream. There you go. Get the ice cream out. So Melissa says her birthday's in November. I think it's what she said a minute ago. And also, I was supposed to have birthday cake tonight. We're going to have to, maybe we should make a birthday cake. Oh my gosh. Let me try doing that. Heather is craft and share with Heather. It's her birthday and somebody else's at the same time. Um, who was the other person? Uh, and my mind is just slipped. There was another person that had a birthday on today. It looks more like a beehive, doesn't it? A birthday cake. Well, we'll just put some candles on it. We gotta have a because I told her we were going to have a party tonight for her, so Heather will be here. If she hasn't gone out for a birthday dinner, she might be going out with the birthday dinner. Give it some icing. There, that looks better. That looks more like a birthday cake with some sprinkles on top. So, wow. Okay. What else? Let's see. I'm sitting. Oh, she's sitting outside on the porch because it's really hot in the house. Brittany says because her electric's off, but the rain has cooled it off a little bit. I've got my porch light on, so when it kicks back on, I'll know. Okay, that's good. Uh, let's see. Let's see. Janet says it's all well, Beth. Good, 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 good. Brittany's still talking about her storms. And here's Arlene. Hi, Arlene. Welcome, Arlene. Are you up from your little nap? I had a short nap. I kept having interruptions with my nap. I slept a lot yesterday, so I didn't go to sleep last night, and I was up, and the next thing I knew, at 4:30, here comes Mary, and then the next thing I knew, it was getting later in the day.
Whose birthday?
It's going to be Heather's if she gets here. She's not here yet. I'm waiting on her. And there was somebody else. It was somebody else's birthday today too, and I don't know. I'm sorry, I can't. My short-term memory's gone. Mine too, Arlene. Mine was really short, and then uh, Joe comes in and
What'd I do?
and he just came in and said, I got supper in the crock pot. I said, oh, it smells good. And we had beef and noodles the night before last, and he put Alfredo sauce on it, and it was really good. So it was kind of like a beef spaghetti thing going on, and but it was good with
Hi,
noodles.
Arlene.
And so anyway, and then let's see, what else can I tell you? Uh, well, I feel better than I did because I was getting really tired. I didn't think that I could stay up all afternoon and do tonight's stream. So I had to try to take at least a 2 hour nap. And I did. So I got 2 hours of sleep. And then I slept about another hour and a half. So I got some naps in.
Hi, Brittany.
I got some naps in. And then I will probably sleep all night tonight for sure. That would be good.
Oh
That would
yeah,
be good.
she can sleep.
I
I
get
can.
I get insomnia, and I tell you what I think I'm going to try to do. No matter if I ask for it, Joe, do not give me any caffeine. No caffeine. If I drink a Coke, it needs to be caffeine free, whatever I drink,
Well, see, she couldn't keep up with me last night because I did the second harvest thing, and I come home
which is the food
from
pantry.
food pantry, and actually I did it all by myself and
Yep.
put it
Yep.
all up and everything, and but it only took two lattes from Dunkin' Donut to do it, and I got home safe, so
Yeah,
that was
and
a
I
good thing.
and I and I got a cup of coffee yesterday too, so that probably
That
kicked in.
kicked her in second gear.
It did. It did. And then I had a couple Cokes, probably
Well,
two or three.
well, looky there. There's Janet Nash.
And Janice just
Hey,
reminding me that we're going to have an art hop
an art
tomorrow.
hop.
Yes, it's going to be another one of Mary Altier's impeccable art hops. I tell you, she can really put these little things together, and she's got it down to a science.
Well, I've got this great big picture out there in the garage. It's in a frame, and that's what Bess had me out there go walking up and down. I thought I was doing billboard uh,
For the art hop.
for the art hop. Yeah, she said, now you got to walk 2 or 3 steps and then hop.
Uh-huh.
2 or 3 steps and hop. I said, I don't remember. She says,
That's
oh
like the
yeah,
dancing pizza card.
yeah.
Well, we don't get that
I
much
know.
traffic on our street for that kind of. But yeah, whatever. But anyway, the art hop starts early in the morning at 5:45 Central Time, and it starts. I think Janet, are you number one? Janet's in it, and just to let you know, Brittany, if you haven't been on an art hop, you would qualify to be one of the participants to do it.
Mhm.
It's a half hour long, and whatever you have, whatever the subject is what you do your art on, and you have your idea of what it's about. And like tomorrow we're going to be doing dolls, and dolls are going to be our main subject. And I can't wait to do I'm ready to do it right now, but I'm not going to do it. I'm going to wait till tomorrow. I've already given sneak previews of all of my paper dolls I'm going to do.
So you try to show everybody else how you do your
Right, yeah, and there's going to be, I don't know, 10 or 15 people tomorrow doing it, and they all have dolls, and I think they're all different. It's going to be really great tomorrow, guys. If I had to stand up and advertise just one of the hops to be excited about, this is the one. This is the one with the dolls, because everybody's got a different doll, and everybody's had a childhood doll baby that they remember and that they loved, and they're going to be recreating it. And then next month, we have to wait a week or two. She'll give us an idea what's for next month. But Brittany, I know you're starting to stream a little bit, and she's got a new handle for her name, and it's Blinger Creations is her handle on
Mhm.
YouTube, and I believe that's correct, Brittany. Is that your YouTube name now? And I'm going to be on in the evening at 7. Yes, at 7:15. And I believe someone's going to be before me. She's added people before and after, and squeezed in other people. She's Mary's Mary's. We're growing. We're just a growing community. Yes, Blinger Creations, and so I highly recommend everybody go and subscribe to her channel. I like what Brittany does, and she and see, Brittany, you could do your spin art. Your spin art would be a great demo, and you might be able to upload part of another video that explains the spin art, at least the spinning part, and then you could talk about it and show some of the spin art designs that you've already made, and that would be good, Brittany. So, but we'll talk about that later if you're really interested. I'll see that Mary gets you in. Um, Yeah, she gets excited for the next show before we even get finished with the first hop. So, but she's got an idea for us for it would be September. So, what we're going to do for September. So that would be good. We got Labor Day in September.
Got a birthday in September.
Yeah. So, yeah, she does. She does ask for guests, and I've told her that I would, give even rotate my spot with somebody if to give somebody else a chance. And I tried to bow out of this month. She wanted everybody to upload their video, and she was just talking. She wasn't saying you had to or anything. And I don't know how to do an upload. All I know is just doing the straight video. I can barely get around doing guests on StreamYard. That blows me away too, and it's a little overwhelming. But I haven't done it before, and I'm sure it's real simple. Just an extra click or two uh, to upload a video. But I told her, I said, well, if you're going to have everybody upload their video, I don't feel comfortable. I don't know how to do that, so I'll just take a break. And she come back and she says, "Oh no, 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 no! You're not taking a break. I wasn't just suggesting that you had to do this. This was just we were just talking, And she's sort of like panicked, thinking that I was going to take a break on the hops. And it's because I just don't know how to upload yet. So you see, I'm not a techie. I'm not a techie person. Hi, Mina. I'm really not a techie person. I like to do my art, and I don't want to do the other stuff, but I will have to learn how to upload for Mary. I'll have to learn how to do it. But it was kind of funny. So anyway, it was Heather's birthday and somebody else's birthday today, and I can't remember who. Was it? I don't
I
remember.
no,
I'm no. I don't even want to guess.
no, I said that because of yours.
No, yeah, that's for next month.
That's next month.
Yeah. Do you stream from YouTube or StreamYard? I stream from YouTube, and um and then when I was doing the Saturday nights, I was using StreamYard because I wanted to have guests. And I was going to be Saturday night with friends. I did that for like what, a month or so now. And so it got to the end of my month, and I used up all my hours. You get free 20, you get free hours, free 20 hours, and then after that they cut you off. And I didn't want them to cut me off in the middle of the stream. I don't think they would have, but I don't know when the 20-hour ended. It was confusing to me. Yeah, well, Janet says I can do a private stream and then make it public after. It's something like that, and I'll have to practice, and I'll have to test it. And once I get it done a couple times, I'll get it. I'm sure it's just a matter of one click away, Janet. It's just one click away. One more click away. Hi, Janice. Janice Glidden's in the house. Is it Lisa Conway's today or yeah, okay. Okay, maybe today or tomorrow. Okay. Well, it was somebody's and I it's just it fell off that little edge that I have. It's a little edge right off of there, right there on my brain. It just sort of fell down right there. It's gone. But I'm sure somebody. Oh, YouTube kicked you off. Uh-oh. Melissa said YouTube kicked her off. Well, uh, there's lots of rules and there's hidden rules with YouTube. So I'm not quite sure, what it was, but I'm sure it was something innocently that you did and that you didn't understand the rules or something. So I'm pretty sure uh, it was just something simple. There's KK. Christina's. Hi, Christina. and she's from Australia.
Hello, hello.
So anyway, we're getting a few more people in the room. So anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and get my felting out and see what we can play with this little guy here. What can we do with this little guy?
He's getting bigger every day.
He's getting fat. He's getting fat. And I'm going to put this with my little mermaid in the doll book. This will go in the doll book that I have. And once I get this is going to be the bottom part of him. And I am watching my fingers.
Hi, Christina. Amina. Janet Nash. Brittany. Janice Klaus.
Glines.
Lines. I swear. I just don't.
G-lines.
G-lines. Glines. Like blinds.
Lines. They're perfect.
Blinds.
Yay!
G-lines.
Now, if you can remember it,
G-blinds.
that's the trick.
G-blinds.
That's
G-blinds. Oh, the plane.
yeah, glines. Glines.
Glines.
It's hard. It's hard to do letters that you're
That's not.
not used to having them together with other letters.
It's a special name. It's a special name. I've never seen it before.
I haven't either.
It's a special person.
So, let's see.
And
Oh,
Arlene.
Samantha Owens is in the house. Hi, Samantha.
Yeah.
So, great to see everybody. Good to see
Hey.
y'all. So, we want to get this little star done today. And what I was liking,
Good evening.
when you ever has anybody ever have you found a live starfish before on the beach? Has anybody ever found a starfish on the beach before? That's a good question. I know I've seen them on TV and I've seen them in magazines.
The big ones and little ones
And I have seen them on the beach.
Christina says she has.
Yeah. Well, if you ever see one, the ones that I've seen on the East Coast, of course, they kind of look like this, and then their bellies look darker, and they got all these little feelies down in here, and they're like little legs, and that's how they move around. They got these little tiny little just little pop-up divots there, that like little hair, or they're not hair, but it's soft and they can walk with it.
Yeah, that's their feelers.
Millions
That's
of
what
feet.
they eat with.
Yes.
Find food
Well, they
with.
have their mouth in the middle.
Christina, is your signia there? Is that a starfish?
No, I think it's 3 pictures.
3 pictures? Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know.
It looks like a peace sign.
Yeah. My glasses are just.
Oh, thank you, Christina. She likes my starfish. So anyway, the bottom of the fish is rich in this color, and the top of him looks kind of like this. And then I thought maybe we would add some beads to it. Ooh!
Or Chicken Pot Pie Society's on.
Well, hi, Barbara.
Hello.
Hi, Barbara.
There.
It's a teepee. Okay. Okay. Well, those little. I'm on my iPad, and they're not real big.
It's hard to see that stuff when you're on your phone.
So yeah. So anyway, I'm going to get my beads down and see what we can find. See what we can find. See what we can find in the bead department. Let's see here. Ooh, these would be pretty.
Yeah, Samantha says yes, and Candace
I'm
millions
gonna
of
get a
pink
needle and
coins.
thread, and I have to
Lucky
pick.
millions.
I have to pick beads that will fit on my needle, or I have to pick a real tiny, tiny, tiny needle. Let's see if I can find a tiny, tiny, tiny needle. Tinier than that one. We need one tinier than that one.
Teeny tiny tentacles.
Yeah, they're little tentacles.
Yeah,
Good. Yeah, that is a good description.
very
Tentacles.
good. Yeah,
I couldn't figure out what to say. Um,
they're they're
here's
the
a teeny
they're the
tiny
fishing
needle.
nets for the starfish's food line.
Uh huh. Uh huh.
Uh,
But anyway, um, and then the top part of them is got some crusty nodules um, on the top part of them, and that's why I wanted to put the beads on the
oh,
top
uh-huh.
down each arm, and put some tiny tiny seed beads, and I've got some little yellow and gold beads that I can pick out of here to do that with. So there. Now
Uh-huh.
I just need some thread.
Oh,
Now let's go to the thread department. Gee willikers. Oh, bingo.
where's my little magnifying
I don't know, Joe.
She says
Uh,
she's sitting there on her emblem there with her dogs.
it's got to be there somewhere, Joe, because I don't have it over here that I see.
Okay.
Uh,
Barb's not much. One, two, three,
I don't see it offhand.
yes, for a few minutes. Arlene's get says
Okay,
she's glad to catch her live for a few minutes, but
that's great, Arlene. Thank you, honey, for coming in and
yeah,
saying
it's good
hi.
seeing you again, hon.
Appreciate it. I'll talk to you soon.
Come back anytime, or you know how to get hold of us.
You know where to find me.
Yeah.
I'm at home. You never did make it to Walmart today.
No, I haven't. I've been doing everything else.
And you know what,
What?
Joe?
What?
You got your shoes on.
No. Oh, you might have some Happy Meals. I know what you. I know. I'm. Well, I got two clothes on, three clothes.
Well, you can't count your underwear, huh?
Yeah, count my underwear and two socks.
Oh, you got more than that. Well, anyway, yeah, go get your t-shirt on and go get your little shoesies on and go check the Happy Mail box.
Oh, y'all want to go out? Oh, there you
You
go.
got company.
Come on.
They'll go out with you.
Look at here, mom left y'all a little snack here.
Now, so anyway, what I'm going to do, I'm using, believe it or not, it's pink. It's a light pink thread, but I'm going to fix it to where you can't see the knot, and I'm also going to fix it to where you can't see the pink thread very well. So I'll tuck my knot in, and I might be able to felt it in so that it doesn't pull out. I really don't know what other kind of thread to use because yellow would stick out like a sore thumb, black would stick out like a sore thumb. But now I can start adding some little tiny seed beads. And I'm going to go with these little tiny yellow ones that I saw in here. And sure enough, none of them in my hand. So let me try that again. Here's one. Uh, I'm going to be selective and use yellow, these pale, pale yellows down in here. Pretty little yellow ones. And I'm going to sew each one on separately so that you'll be able to see them. So there's one little yellow one, and then I go under and do like a little back stitch and I go forward a little bit to add another little bead. So when you see it, you're really not going to see my thread. There's one bead, and you can sort of see the thread, but I'm going to work on that so that I'm going to cover that up so you can't see it. I'll fix it. I'll fix her. It'll look all right. So let's see. Oh dear. What did I do? I got my needle hooked up here. Don't tell me. I didn't want to do that, but somehow. Get out of there. Don't tell me. Okay, so if I have to, I'm just going to cut my thread, and I will restring my my needle if I have to. And this would be a good time to use my needle threader, except this is the tiniest needle. I doubt. I'm kind of thinking that the wire to my needle threader probably won't fit through the eye of this one, but I can thread it. So far, so good. I just guessed at it, just like my grandma used to do. She goes, I just guess. I guess I got it. That's what she does. So, anyway, there's these little tiny frosted beads in here mixed in, and those are the ones I'm looking for. This one is a frosted green bead. Once I get started, I think it'll be all right. So I got that one on there. Oh yeah, it's going to look good. And I'm going to go down and do a little back stitch and go forward so you can't see my thread. I go in the middle. I don't go all the way through to the bottom. So I'm kind of doing everything in the middle of the fish. And I'm ready for another yellow bead here. Like that. And if I find any little frosty orange ones, that would be good. I don't know that I got frosty orange ones, just yellow and greens. So I'll do a little back. I go in and into the middle of the starfish and then back up. And sew that bead on. So there's 3 beads. And it's going to give it a little bit of a, oh, it's just going to be really pretty. I don't know what else to say. It's going to be good. So, everybody doing okay in the chat room? We got some more people coming in. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. I'm glad everybody's here tonight. We're going to, as soon as Heather gets here, we're going to have a birthday party. And she might be busy with her family doing birthday party events. That's probably where she is. She's doing birthday parties and stuff. So I found a couple more beads. I'm just going to pick them out. It takes me longer to pick them out than does to sew them on. And I'm leaning towards these little limey green and these little frosted yellow ones. Is the ones I'm leaning towards. I would love to have some others, but we just be thankful for what we got. We're happy with what we got. I've got little pearls. I've got some clear ones. That would be all right. Clear would be good. Gives it a little bit of sparkle. But anyway, I have found starfish, and I've also found sand dollars on the beach. So you can find them. Here we go. There's another one. That one's acceptable. Just getting a pinch at a time. So y'all get the idea. I hate to have y'all sit around and watch me do this. Uh, I'm not good at doing slow, particular jobs. I want to go. I want to. I want to go. Go. Go fast. I want to do something quicker. This is a slow, enjoyable part of the job on your ornaments. You have to just take your time and enjoy your beads and enjoy what you're doing. See, that's what it's going to look like going down. And it might look better if I didn't do them in a straight row and maybe staggered them. So I can still stagger some more in here, and I can stagger the rest of them. So I'm going out to the next appendage. I think I'd like them staggered. Here we go. And let's see. Yep, I'm doing fine with my thread. No problem there. I'm just going to put on a few more beads and then I'll stop because I can't do this. I can't let you all sit here and watch me go this slow. We got to go fast. So this is good. So again, I'm not going to the bottom with my thread. It's all on top. But I'll go out to the end.
You get special.
What's that?
Special Happy Meal.
Oh, I get something.
Just one.
He's going to open it. Now,
Yeah.
how do you know that's for you?
I do because it's just my name on it.
Does it?
Yeah.
So anyway, there's the second one. It went faster than the first one. I'd like them staggered. These are staggered over here, and I can put a couple more on this one and make it staggered too. So this is what the starfish is going to look like.
That is so pretty.
And got one more
I have
bead.
loved that ever since you started it.
Really?
And every day, like I said, it gets about a half inch bigger.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Tim Holtz.
Oh boy, I've been wanting those
What?
little people.
Yeah. Well, that's why I looked at it because I said, I don't see anybody's name. Mm-mm.
Does it say little people?
No, but it's got
Oh.
little people.
Oh, but you see the little people.
Yeah, I see little
And
people.
all the little people in the house
Said,
said, hello.
hello.
Got me some little people. I really have used a lot of these. And I've sent quite a few of these in Happy Mail too. And I'm getting low on them. And I just, um, they're just good in several. I like them. What can I say? He done good when he did the little people. He done good. So this was a big packet. I think the last time I got a littler
You're
packet.
welcome, Janice.
So because there's some new people I don't remember seeing some of these. So this will be good. We might be able to use these later tonight. So that'll be fine. I don't know what that is. Okay.
The starfish is um, lovely with the beads on it.
They like the beads.
Uh huh.
They really do something special to it. But I'm not going to sit here and do and be slow and boring. I'm not going to do that. And I know you all would sit here and watch me till I finished it. I know you would. So this will be ready to finish, and then I think that's all left I'm going to do on it is just doing the beads. So that'll be easy enough to finish up at a later time. And so let's see. Um, oh, Brenda's in the house. Anybody else? Okay.
Yeah.
So that's fine.
Brenda
That's
Mac.
Franny. That's fine. I'm going to put my wool over here to the side. Now, if you want to make something else, it probably would be nice if I made a little dolly. I could make a little doll since it's felting night, and tomorrow's hop is all about dolls. And I'm bouncing on the walls over all of the dolls that we've been talking about and making. And I made this one Tuesday night, and it was so much fun. And I got to use my new product of expanding paste. And these represent my little worry dolls. Okay, I'll try a little. Oh, there's Rebecca. Hi, Rebecca. Did you take you a nap too? Me too. I was probably snoring. There's Kathy. Hi, Kathy. Oh, Janet says, I'm never boring, Joe.
Hi. Hi, Kathy.
So
Thank you for
I'm going to go down
asking
here
about me.
and I'm going to ask Joe to
What?
get down that blue basket.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
It's lightweight.
Okay.
I'm looking for some plain whitish wool, and I think it's in that basket.
Oh, okay.
I don't see anything else.
Wow.
And I have been trying to clean in my room. I just want some of this. So you can put the basket back after I get me a handful of it.
Okay.
No.
Now, what kind of wool is that?
Sheep.
That's it's not bad wool.
It's sheep wool. This wool here is I'm not sure if this is merino wool or not, but it's close to merino wool. The merino wool is the softest wool, and this is merino wool, and it's real soft, and it's not real itchy. Now it does make your eyes itch if you're allergic to it. It does make my eyes itch. If I touch my hands onto my eyes right now, my eyes would be itchy all night. But as long as I don't touch my eyes, I'm okay. And this particular wool is messed up, right? It's not it's not roving wool. This is roving wool, and it's been all combed out in one direction. And this has been uh, several directions. This wool, because it hasn't been processed, as many times as this wool. This wool is cheaper because they don't have to do any more to it after this stage. And this is more for stuffing inside of your wool figurines. But I use it for my white. I do have some snow white wool, but I don't know. I tend to go back to this every time. So what we're going to do is I do need that basket back, Joe. I fibbed. I was a fibber. I'm a fibber.
Yes, Janet, I'm trying to get a little bit of dinner.
He's eating over here, and I'm slaving him. I'm sorry. Um, you're going to have to hold it for me because I won't sit down. But I know what I want. I know what I
Yeah.
want.
Well, eat them noodles again. Man, I tell you what, I like noodles and different stuff. This is the first time I made it this way with the hamburger, and
Well, okay,
can you
I'll
find
do
it?
plan B. Okay, I got a plan B. Um, so I'm going to try to make a little dolly, and what I'm going to get next is some wire, some like floral wire. Can you hold these books for me? You can put them back, and I'll lay this on top of it. So I'm going to use some floral wire, and it's pretty. It's just a real cheap wire they use in the flower department. And I'm just going to get an arm's length of this wire. You can also use a Chanel wiring if you have a piece of Chanel. And I do usually use Chanel wiring, but I just don't know where they are right now because I didn't know I was going to do this. So I'm doubling this wire up, and
Barb, I made
I'm going to twist
dinner
it
last night
a little
and
bit, just a little bit.
had Lizini noodles with some real
Uh,
good hamburger, and put the
so I've got a head, and then I guess these can be my legs. Yeah, and so I've got two sticks here for my legs, and I've got a head, and it doesn't matter if it's a high waisted or not. It won't matter. So I need another little piece for the arms. I'm gonna make a little girl. So I got some more of this wire, and I'm doubling it up to make it thick so that it'll hold its shape. And this is called form. I think it's form building. You're building your form onto
your inner form.
your. It's the inside of your frame
Right.
of your doll. So this is going to be the arms. I just squeeze these wires together, and I'm just going to wrap this around the middle of the waist there. And it doesn't matter if it slides a little bit because we're going to felt some wool around it next. So there's my wire structured, and you do this for an animal or anything that you're making. You can use this, and like I said, a Chanel wire is very easy to use too, and it doesn't matter how wonky it looks right at this point. So the next thing you're going to do is take this mess core wool, the messy looking wool, and I'm going to start wrapping some of this around the base of my body, and just go around and around, up and around all of the appendages until you get it. And then if you need to, you can use your needle to stab it a few times to make your body. had no idea I was going to do this tonight. This is so much fun, guys. I love it.
I usually fix a big dinner. We usually eat 2 days, 2 nights off of it.
Turn my fan on for me, baby. Having a heat. The heat. It's the heat.
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm just taking some more of this core wool, and this is the cheaper wool, and it's going to be the inside of my doll. So now I'm going to roll. I'm going to roll up and go around the head a couple of times, and then I'll come back down, and I'm going to start making a head, and I'm going to start trying to make a little oval round ball up here on the head. Watch your fingers and just make a round ball. You're going to make a round ball with all of this up here. And it'll start sticking together. And then you're going to start forming and shaping the body. Yep. Yeah, Joe's been doing quite a bit of cooking this year. He likes to cook. He likes to eat, so if he wants to eat, he better cook, right? I've taken a sabbatical from housework and house duties. I've been really I've been bad, but I think I'm starting to come out of it. Went swimming today, and it felt so good to get in the pool. I've only been in it a couple of times this year, and that's not the way it's supposed to be when you have your own pool. You're supposed to get in it every day. So that's what I need to start doing, isn't it, Joe?
Mm-hmm. And then hopefully you'll start going that way, and I'll hand the broom to you or the vacuum sweeper.
And I can do that on the way.
Yeah,
on the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll get you
I
back.
have run the sweeper this month, believe it or not, in the bedroom for a short spell. It didn't need it all over, but I cleaned up an area. Heather's here. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. God bless you. Happy birthday to you. We're having a party, Heather. I made a cake.
Yep.
I baked you a cake. Did she hear me? Oh,
Hello.
she said, "Thank you, Janet. Good girls." Yeah, yep, yep. So, have you had a happy day? Have you had a happy
Happy
birthday?
busy day.
I hope so.
Hi, Cheryl. How are you doing?
I know the girls
Hi,
were just
honey.
all over it.
Good to see you.
Yeah, I did. I did make you cake. We made you cake, didn't we? The chat room helped me make your cake.
Yeah. And guess who ate the ice cream?
Yeah,
Bet.
Brittany, because her electric went off and she had to eat the ice cream.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Before it melted.
Yeah.
We'll blame that on Heather, on Brittany. Uh-huh. So anyway, we decided since it was Felting Thursday that we would make a little doll. And as you can see, I've got one arm.
Brittany says electric's back. All
Yay!
right.
Oh, good. Save the milk.
Yeah. Say, oh my. You know, I that's what I usually do when I get home and I go to the store.
We're down here, yeah.
I take the milk and put it in the freezer immediately. Sometimes I forget it till the next day, but that's okay because
He likes ice milk.
I like ice milk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
Things get so hot down here when you're trapped, when you're 10 minutes from the store.
Hey, Sharon Lombard, love you, babe.
Hi, Sharon.
Howdy.
We decided to make a doll, Sharon.
Yeah.
We're making a doll.
She's her starfish is growing every day, and
Yeah, I did this. Look here.
she's making a doll.
I'm putting beads on the starfish. But it was too slow, and I had to stop.
Yeah, she wasn't.
So then we decided to do a doll. I don't know how.
Don't drink milk. Oh, that's our problem. We love too much milk products.
We love food.
Yeah.
But since tomorrow's hop is all about dolls, um, I thought maybe I would add a little. I do have a felted mermaid. My mermaid. I'm gonna get my mermaid out. What do
So,
you? Joe's looking at me like,
Kathy
"What are you
Whitney,
doing?"
yay, birthday.
This is my doll book. It's got my paper doll people on here, and the mermaid's in the front, and she's felted, and that's who I made the starfish for. Is her. And remember, we did a painting last week with it's in that book over here around the corner to my right, Joe.
Hi, Cheryl.
The last blue book over there.
That's big. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We painted a mermaid, and she was carrying a starfish. Remember? We did that.
Hello, Jen.
I painted a starfish. There she is. Very last page of my book. This was fun. See, she's carrying her starfish. So we got to make a mermaid look like that. I can do that. We'll leave that out for inspiration. But but we're making a doll now. We've already made her. So yeah. Yep. Okay. Moving forward here. Uh but I am going to show off my doll book tomorrow night for the art hop. And I have lots of dolls inside of it. Paper doll, a lot of paper dolls, different kinds. And I think it'll be cute. And if I have this little doll done, and I can get her done by tomorrow.
Well, I hope your storms aren't too bad there, Brittany. Most of the time, when you have a good storm right off the bat, that usually tests your trees and all the things that can give you problems if they're not set in good. And so the next time, usually the second one's not that bad, unless it's a higher rated storm. Down here, we get
Joe the weatherman.
The hurricanes.
Joe the weatherman. Here he is, telling you the truth.
You know, because all the things that are in the trees and stuff down here, and the first hurricane comes through, it usually blows all them out.
Now, we do have a hurricane, a tropical storm in the Caribbean that is coming up through Puerto Rico, and it's supposed to hit Florida Sunday-ish, and we will be getting some winds, but according to the weather channel, the hurricane is going to be on the opposite side of me. As of right now, but that could change at a moment's notice, and it can come right up the middle of Florida, and I'm on the East Coast, and so if it comes up the middle, it's going to really affect everybody in Florida. So we'll have to wait and see how it hits, how it goes into the Gulf. There are Hurricane like seven different projectiles, and all but one of them goes up the middle of Florida, and all the others go around into the Gulf and then into Florida. So we'll see how that goes.
Been in this year,
but I haven't heard. It just depends on how it strengthens. As it goes over Puerto Rico, we are hoping that it hits the high mountains, and then it dissipates. It scatters, and that's one good thing about Acapulco is not Acapulco, but Puerto Rico, is that it does have some high altitude mountains, and if any of the hurricane or the tropical storm goes over that, which it's going now over that area.
Yep.
So we'll know more every day. So, but I haven't heard if it's going to be a big one or not. It's big, but it has It doesn't have a strong structure to it in the middle, according to the weather people.
Yeah, it depends on what group of weather people are
That's true.
talking for the week.
There's some people on YouTube that like to do weather and stuff
Lay down.
on their own, and they basically get the reports off of the news, the major news, and and repeat that news to reach more people.
Yeah,
So, but you have to be careful on those who you want to listen to when the real thing is happening. So I know she doesn't look much like a girl yet, but I bet you a nickel that she'll be real shapely by tomorrow. Let's see. Heather says, no, I have not had cake yet, Janet, but I have a grocery deliver coming and I'm going to have some cake later. There you go, Heather.
all right.
So now when it comes down here to the legs, I'm going to wrap her legs really tight, get it tacked down a little bit to her waist because I'm thinking I'm going to put a skirt on her. Just feel like putting a dress on her. So I'm going to wrap this around the wire and I'm going to do it a little bit tighter to make her legs. And this is going to be her skin tone. And the good thing about the wire things, you can just bend them out of your way if they're in your way. So I'm making this real tight around her legs. And technically, I probably should have done the top this tight too, but it'll be all right. I'll make it. It'll make it. It'll be okay once I get it going. Get some clothes on her and get her face done, and I'll tighten her head up real good. So you got to watch your fingers when you're doing a tight stitch like this. You just keep your fingers backed away from that needle as you tack it together.
You making breakfast in the morning, Janet?
She's going to have a pot of coffee tomorrow morning.
Pot of coffee.
She's going to be number one on the art hop.
Good
She is going to be number one. So I'm just going to continue to twist that a little bit and and uh, and continue to felt this a little bit. You just sort of have to be careful when you're felting around a wire appendage, and I do have this wire doubled up, so I could easily break my needle if I'm too aggressive with my needle. So I have to be careful when I go around a wire when you're getting real close to it. I have been really, really lucky with my needles.
I know the other day.
I haven't broken one. I mean, I'm not trying to brag or anything, but I haven't broken one for a long time. If you keep the idea of you go in straight, you come out straight. If you go in at an angle, you come out at an angle. If you just remember those simple rules, your needle will last. I have broken my needles, but it's usually from going in and coming out at a different angle or something like that. And so it's easy to break your needles because they are fragile.
It only takes one time to come out on a different angle
It sure
hook
does.
your finger, and then you remember.
So I'm going to put a bend in her foot like that, and I'm going to add a little bit more wool around her foot. And then I will probably put some black shoes. She probably ought to have some Mary Janes, don't you think? Mary Janes would be fitting for a little doll. So I'm going to put her some shoes on her, get her some wool there to make her look like a foot. And I'm going 90 mile an hour. So if you ever do this at home yourself, go slow and enjoy your felting. You don't have to go fast. Um,
They're
the
Suki,
slower you go, the easier it is on your
the
needle.
artistic
Hi,
pen,
Sue. Hi, sis. She's up in North Carolina.
and Sharon Lumbar's back on.
And
Saying hi
so
to
there's
Sue.
one leg. And look, there's her thigh.
And,
So this is the other leg. So I'm going to do it next. And I'm going to go ahead. I can also twist my arm uh, and make it a little tighter and smaller. And I can do that on each one of my arms and tighten them up a little bit.
give a little tone to her muscle.
Yep. Show a little definition in the muscles, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Hi, Heather.
And there's a video show that's on Wednesdays. And Sharon, do you remember what the Wednesday felting show is? Is it Wednesday Felting Live or something? Uh, there's a little felting show on YouTube, and they do live videos on, like, I think on Wednesdays, and they have a felting. The lady that runs it, she has a felting shop, and she sells supplies. And every Wednesday they make something different
Mm.
on her shows, and she sells kits. If you want to, for whatever figurine she's got, she'll put all the of the things that you need for that figurine in one box, and you can buy that, and then you can make that figurine. And I think it's felting live on Wednesdays,
Mm.
something like that. And Sharon watches it a lot, and they also do pride. They give away stuff. Uh, they put your name in a drawings, and they give away things. And it's a nice felting show. She explains lots of stuff, and I've watched her and learned and have learned from her. So now I'm going to do the other arm.
Hi,
She
Cheryl.
looks like a mummy.
Cat back.
Woolly Wednesdays with living felt.
Wooling.
They
Yeah.
did a gnome last Wednesday, which was yesterday. Okay. So, and you can go back and rewatch the videos
A
too.
gno.
A gnome. It's a gnome with a silent G.
Yeah. Mm.
So, and I can demonstrate here on this appendage. She's got too much wool right here on the end, and sometimes you can pull that off, and you can also cut your wool a little bit, and it won't hurt anything. I know I've got a wire in there, of course, and then I can pull off some of this wool that's too much for the end of the hand, and then I can refelt the hand back to what I want. So there, I got this much off of the end of the hand, and I think that will make a better arm.
There. Janet's got it on there.
Oh, thank you, Janet.
YouTube.
But it's a really good felting show. If you like felting and you want to give it a try, and of course I have videos as well that where I've done them, because I've been doing felting for 2 or 3 years now, and I've done a whole unit on them, explaining how to do it, and it's fun. I like it. So anyway, I'm just going to take it. I'm just going to give this a snip right there, and it won't hurt a thing. And this wool that I snipped off, don't throw that away. I can use that. So now I got the arm, and I'm going to make it normal size hand now. I'm twisting it on the wire, and now I'm going to felt it down. And I'm going to go real slow because I'm going around the wire.
Mm-hmm.
Taking my time, tacking it down, giving her a little hand. And I'm not going to give her 5 fingers. I'm just going to do a mitten style hand. Uh, since this is a quickie, this is going to be definitely a quickie doll because I wanted to get it kind of finished before tomorrow night. But now, Sharon, if you get an opportunity to see her in Facebook, slip over to her photos, and she will have tons and tons of figurines and felted items that she has done for the past 2 years, I guess. She started felting on here with me, and she took off, and it's amazing, just amazing how Sharon has progressed. So now I'm tightening up the neck muscles, the trapezius muscles on the back, the shoulders. Get a little
Sharon says
anatomy.
also check out uh, Sarah Finley
Oh yes, there's
on
another little
YouTube.
girl, Sarah. I used to have her name
Sarah
right
Finn.
here. Yep. And let's see if I still have it.
Finna.
I used to have her name right here, and I finally pushed it back. And I said, "Oh, nope, I still have it. Yay!" You see how I know where everything is on my desk? Her name is Sarah Renuzzo, Renuzul. Sarah, and I think
Sarah
it's Sara.
Renews.
And um, she is a professional felter, and she does felting on a big scale and little scales. And she is into forest animals and African animals, and she does everything, but she does really well with the rabbits and the squirrels and the mice.
I think you showed some of those pictures of them not too long ago, didn't you?
I might have.
Somebody had the rabbit because I was really the rabbit looked like so real.
Yes, hers look realistic. Mine is going to look fairy tale-ish. Mine's going to look, crafty. I'm a crafter. I'm a crafter, and there's no doubt that I could probably do something that's real technical, but I just at this time I just haven't sat down long enough to sit there and do something that long.
Oh,
But I
so
like to do
so
quickies.
you're honing your priorities is what you're saying, but you're not doing anything about it.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about there, but I'm just saying I do so many things that I just don't do just the felting alone in my art room. I do lots of other media,
Right, right. That's what I
and
mean.
it has nothing to do with priorities. It's just preference.
Oh,
Whatever I prefer to do. It's a priority is something that you is important, like
okay.
being a father, being a wife. That's a priority. But doing the arts and the craft, it's a choice,
It's
a decision, a
yeah,
choice.
yeah, a living.
Yes, Sophina and Janet's put her link up above, and she does some live streams, and I think she sells lessons and she sells kits, and she sells a lot of stuff to help you along with your felting, and they and both of those groups are probably my go-to groups with felting when I felt when I watch felting. And that's how I learned how to do wet felting, and that's how I learned to do my big when I did my fox, my mural, my picture fox. I did a big uh,
Yeah, big black
exhibit.
and red fox.
So now I'm doing the other leg, and I'm just kind of wrapping the wool around this wire. tightly, and it will be her other leg. And I'm going to make her little foot, and you just form your figurine the way you want it to be.
Mm-hmm.
So let me see if I can get this shoe fixed up.
Mm.
Gotta match her ankles up. We can't have one ankle bigger than the other. Make her little mummy legs. But by the time you get her skirt on and then her shoes, if I put Mary Jane's on her, you'll see. It'll she's gonna start coming together here pretty soon.
Sharon said Sarah recently made spirit dolls
Oh, okay.
and live and
I'll have to check the
on
dolls
the
out.
YouTube channel.
I don't know what
Really cute.
kind of spirit doll, unless it'd be like a forest fairy type doll. I don't know.
Mm.
I'll check them out. We're into dolls this month.
Yeah, yeah.
and I was watching Mary for the past couple of days. I've been watching her, and she was making Dottie dolls, and I want to make a Dottie doll.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe we'll do that next.
Rachel, we've had a good day today, honey. Thank you for asking. I
So
hope
here's
you've had a good
I've
day.
got her feet, and I need to felt them down just a little bit
Glad to see
more.
you. Glad you stopped by.
And but here's her body. Let me get her neck in here again, and tighten her neck up.
Hey, hey, hey.
And I need to make her head a little smaller.
Rachel says hi to everybody and waving that arm.
So
Sharon
that's
says
good.
hi to Rachel.
Now you could easily take your doll. It's like a little mummy right now. You could very easily and dress her in fabric clothing if you don't want to do wool clothing. But I do have lots of wool,
Yeah,
so I think I'm gonna go with the wool clothing.
yeah. So do you glue the fabric onto the wool or do you go down and pull the wool out underneath the fabric and make it stick? Or how you do
No,
that?
you make a little dress like a Barbie doll dress, and
There's Teresa C. Hey
and
girl. Glad to
you
see you.
stitch the arms, and you stitch the waist, and make a collar and button up the back, and you put dress her like
Oh,
you would a Barbie doll.
I'm glad I don't make dolls.
Yeah.
Sounds like a lot of work. I tell you what, I couldn't do what you're doing. My hands are so
Well, I'm just moving my
right.
wrist.
I
Someone
know.
asked me if it hurt my arm, and it does not hurt my
I
arm.
don't think I can make.
My shoulder is stationary, and I'm just really moving this part of my arm the most.
Well, I'm
And
just
my wrist, I'm not moving my wrist, so it's kind of stationary, you know, because I want to keep going in at the same angle and come out at the same angle. So I keep my wrists in the same position.
Rachel Jones says hello to everybody, all you lovely
Hi, Rachel.
people, all you lovely people. How do we
He's going to try to
all?
sing.
Oh.
Careful. Careful there, Joe.
Was that the Beatles?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh my. I got the rhythm of that one.
And then I have some curly hair to put on her. Uh, my hair box is right there. So we'll have to decide what kind of curls to put on her. And I see my needle kind of got stuck in the wire right there, so I have to be careful and not break my needle.
Yeah, she's got some challenges. She don't want to do it. Then I have to do it. Then no matter if I'm good at it or not.
What are you talking about?
Rachel said, "I bet Beth would find some challenges that what for me to do." Uh, but I do everything anyway.
He does everything
I'm I'm
around
I'm
here.
kind of a
Well, he retired from work, but he's picked up the domestic role now.
yeah.
He helps me around the house, and I just can't do it anymore. I'm been going through some rough times, but I don't know what I'd do if Joe wasn't here. I don't know what I would be doing. If Joe wasn't here, I would not be doing this because he's the one who got me started on streaming.
Yeah.
It's all his fault.
Mhm.
That's why he can't deny me from doing it.
Oh, I don't care. I know where you're at.
That's true. I'm right here. So I'm just sort of taking my time and working on the hands and the feet a little bit here. And I've got a little mummy going on here. She's like a little mummy. But you just wait. She's going to be cute. And the wire, if you can bend this wire and squish it. If the neck was too tall, I squished it down together like this, and I made the neck shorter.
Yeah. You poke
And
some of
and
that
that's okay.
down. You can tie it into the back
And
or
all you got to
wherever.
do is felt it down for it to stay. The wire will stay. Gee, now I'm thinking about clothes.
Teresa said something about the indoor plumbing, honey.
Indoor plumbing.
Indoor plumbing working.
Is our indoor plumbing working? Or she's having indoor plumbing problems? What'd she say?
Oh, yo, did you get your indoor plumbing working?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. We go from one thing to another. Every day is a new adventure. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Joe can fix anything in the house, so that's good.
Yeah.
Uh,
One of my funny favorite things was when we moved down here. Um, uh, I work for a refinery, and one of the funny things is that I had to put a water pump in, uh, and I can't remember exactly how it went, how things went about if it was, what exactly kind of water pump it was. But anyway, I had to put a new water pump in and run some lines and this, that, and the other, and all this. And I'm telling this guy at this shop, and he said, "Oh, I don't know." I said, "I don't know if you." Oh, I know what it was. I know what it was exactly. It was the it was at church, and it was the fire hydrant system at church,
yeah,
and it had a leak, and it had this leak on the fire hydrant system out front, and
it was on the side of the
for
road.
uh, for evidently a good while because everybody knew about it except uh, nobody could fix it, and whoops.
Avalanche.
So so anyway, we moved down here, and I told them, I said, "Well, I can fix that." And they all looked at me like, "What do you mean you can fix that?" Well, they wanted like almost
It
to
was
do
like
the
$600 or $800.
$800 for a new valve and this, that, and the other, and all this stuff. And I said, what?
But it was running the water
Yeah.
bill up.
It was just leaking all the time. It would
It
it
was
would
a constant.
periodically leak
It was a
around.
constant drip.
Yeah, the
So it
seals.
ran the water bill up, and the church was paying for the water
Hey,
bill.
am I over there?
Oh,
You,
sorry.
I'm giving you time to get that done.
Sorry.
So anyway, ladies, I told them, I said, well, I can get that done. And the water company says, well, I don't know if you're qualified. And I said, what do you mean qualified? And he says, well, you have to be almost a certified plumber to do this. And I said, sir, I have taken valves that are 3 times as big as these valves apart, put them back together, and
Been doing
them,
it for 35 years.
and serviced them. And you know what? They didn't have water in them. They had gasoline in them on the run. Yeah. And he went, ooh. Oh, well, maybe you know more a little bit more than I thought you did. I mean, it's like, well,
but they still didn't allow you to do it, did they?
No, I did it. Yeah, I fixed it. Yeah.
They were still.
Yeah, they replaced one.
They
of the
didn't
valves.
trust. They didn't. Some of the guys didn't know if Joe was telling the truth because they didn't know him, and we were new to the area, and they didn't know him, and they go, well, we don't want no Joe Schmo going in here and tearing it up, and then we have a bigger bill, you know.
Well, they like say they almost charged church somewhere close up to $800-900, and to put one valve in. And I said, I've done these valves, I got the tools to do them and all. Yeah. And I can put the seals back into the.
So he fixed it.
Yeah.
Saved the day.
But yeah, it was.
Wouldn't this be great to do this for Halloween? And we'll make a real mummy.
Make 2 or 3 of them and put them in a little.
We're gonna do that for Halloween. Patch. Yeah, we'll make a little pumpkin patch.
Yeah, that's what.
So I'm moving the arms out of the way, and I'm working on her neck. She's having a little bit of spinal acupuncture here. We're doing acupuncture on her.
She's got big jaws like Joe does.
She's going to be cute.
But anyway, I just like to work on things. I've worked on them all my life, and worked at workplaces and on the. Just helping people out doing stuff, if I can do it, it ain't too big of a deal. But you get every once in a while, you get into somebody wants you to help them out, and they
too big of a problem.
Yeah, they need a professional because I'm not.
It's a little bit more than you bargained for. Yeah. Well, you gotta have a limitation on, how far you go with people, especially people you don't really know.
We've got a lot of services down here in Florida that we at our churches all over Florida, and that are more into feeding and serving the people that need it and stuff like that. But we've got a good program going on.
Now, I don't know if you can tell how much tighter that is, but it is. It's really.
It's almost there.
Yeah.
It's not quite, but it's almost there.
A little bit more. It gets tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter.
Well, you look like that wool baby. That wool baby that you're making been drinking a lot of heavy cream milk.
She's been drinking buttermilk.
Yeah, buttermilk.
Hi, everybody coming into the room. There's Carol. There's here. Carol, and there's Aaron. This is Judy. Not sorry, it's Judy this time. Oh. We just don't know who's who.
Yeah.
But Judy will stay on for a few minutes, and then Aaron will bug her, and then she'll give the phone to Aaron. Right, Judy? Hi, Aaron. She's back there somewhere. She's in the background. So good to see everybody. We are felting a little doll.
Yeah.
And I don't think there's anybody in the hop doing any felting. I don't know. Haven't seen all of the videos yet. So um, if not, because I've been doing paper dolls all month, and they're going to be my main focus for the art hop is the paper dolls. But I'm incorporating some of my felting items as well, and I'm also incorporating some of my Rory dolls,
Oh,
uh, which is which consists of I got some black on her.
where?
Or is that part of the fabric? It must be the fabric. But we made this doll Tuesday, and she's a worry doll. And I got me some little worry dolls,
She takes care of all your worries.
and we're whispering all of our worries to her and to the little dolls, and the dolls are taking the worries from us so that we can be at peace. So we're going to be talking about those tomorrow night, and it's hard to tell what I'm going to do tomorrow night. It'll probably be I think I'm just going to play with paper dolls tomorrow night because I only get a half hour, but I can show these dolls off, and I can show a little bit of felting off, and I can show my needle, and I can still do some of the needlework just by
Yeah,
like this, what I'm doing
yeah.
here, and but I'm going to pretty much make her tonight. So now we're going to put some clothes on her.
Mm. Come on, you want to go out? Okay, okay. Thank you.
Has she done good today?
Yeah, she.
Nothing on the
Not
pads.
heavy, but
Oh,
she
she
feed on it.
as she will. Okay, we're trying to get Abby outside.
Come on, let's go.
She she is addicted to her puppy pads,
Come on.
which is good. At least you know where she's going when she's going. But we just recently put in a new doggy door, and so we just Nora's using it, and she can come and go anytime she wants now. I don't have to let Nora out, and Nora's good about going outside. And she loves her backyard. I'm telling you, never seen a dog love her backyard as much as this dog. She loves her backyard, bar none. And she hides. She gets out there and she hides, and we're saying, here Nora, where are you? And she's just watching us. So we'll go in the house, and then 5 minutes later, here she comes. She's a stinker, but she's real good. She's a good dog. And she shows us affection in her own way. She won't come to me with the command, come here and sit, but she will sit and she will lay. So she's had a little bit of doggy training. So now I need to make a skirt. What color skirt do we want to use? Shall we try blue? We've got a blue mermaid. We don't need a blue skirt. I've got a lot of this color. We can make it a teal. Maybe we'll make it a blend. I wonder what these two colors would look like together. And this is called roving wool. Roving wool. And you can make yarn out of this wool by separating it and spinning the wool. And so I think I'm going to try this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move the doll over, and I'm going to make a skirt, and I'm going to put some wool down. And it doesn't matter how long it is because we can always trim it with the scissors. I demoed that a few minutes ago. So I'm going to make two flats like this. I'll make two of them, one for the front and one for the back. And then I'll wrap this around her and felt the sides up. I've never done this before, so it's all new, okay? And I'm sure anything goes in your art. Anything goes, even if you're felting it. So I'm going to put a little bit of wool right here, up here around her waist. This is going to be her waist. And this is going to be like a band or a belt to hold these together. I'm just going to fold that back up on itself and felt that down. Now, when you're felting something like this, you got to be careful, or you will felt it to the felt it to your board. So you got to pick it up every little bit and lift it up, and maybe flip it over. But this is the beginning part of her skirt. And it's always better to go a little bigger than littler, because you can felt it together to make it smaller. So I'm just going to go down here like this on her skirt. Take my time, enjoy it, enjoy the felting. And I know for a fact that this is my waist, so this is her feet. So I could take this part here and fold it up on itself, so that would be the length of her skirt. At least I'm putting it clear up by underneath her arms. So it's still going to be plenty of room, and I can fold this down a little bit too. So I folded it up. I'm making like a little blanket or something, but this is going to be the front part of her skirt. And I'm going to lift that up, easy, and flip it over and do her waistband again. Now this is a craft for, it's not for everybody to use this needle. I don't recommend this craft for anybody that has a attention span, a shortness of attention span or something, um, or if they're not real good with their eyes and their hands coordination. This is really not the art for you. And I would recommend you doing something like slow stitching, or something by gluing. We used rags, fabric, and ripped strips and made her and glued her, and then she's tied with some thread as well. And so this would be more your style of a doll. And if you want to see how I made this little stick doll, uh, and I'm nicknaming her a worry doll. And what did I name her? Wanda. Wanda Worry. She's going to take care of all of our worries for us. So she's our prayer, our worry doll is what I'm naming her. And this is a sew. Really, it's all gluing. There's no sewing. There's no needles. You just have your fabrics that you put together and do a little rag doll. But with the felting and the needle, uh, you need to do some lessons on it. You need to watch the videos about it. You just can't pick it up and do it and think you're going to try it and you're going to like it. It really is a skillful technique. And and like I said, I love it. I fell in love with it when I first saw it on the internet. Before I started streaming, I was felting, and then I'm just adding it into my art for you guys. And I know that most of you all just love watching me do it. And but some of y'all have taken off and tried it, and I think that's pretty cool. Some of you've tried the wet felting, and I've got videos on wet felting too. And but there's lots of websites out there to watch, and all you have to do is Google it, and you'll get tons of information on it. and just keep watching it until you see all of the. My light that went out. There it goes. Until you learn about it, if you're interested in it. So there's one half of her skirt. So it's going to go on her like this. And then see how I had it a little bit wider and now it's smaller around the waist. But that's okay. That's okay. It's going to fit. It's going to fit her. So I'm going to make another panel just like this. And then you can sort of see through this. So I'm going to take the purple and do some marbling. I've never done this before. So I'm going to start up here with her waist and I'm going to maybe make a sachet or make a little design. I could do some flowers or something if I wanted to be artistic. Uh, but I'm just going to have a little band of color on her skirt, and right there is a little piece of hay, and it's a little piece of hay, and you will find uh, hay and grass in your wools, um, because they call it vegetable matter because that's where the this wool came from, the sheep from the fields. Oh, Cheryl, thank you. Slow down. Let's see. Uh, oh, a rainbow skirt. Cheryl says you could make a rainbow skirt. Yes, you could. Yes, you could. And Gretchen said, Heather said that her daughter Gretchen just painted her a canvas for her birthday and she posted it in the group. Okay, Heather, we'll go over and look at it here in a minute. Okay, great. Rachel, are you a member of my Facebook group? If you are, you can see, you can join my group and see all of the posts that the girls are posting. And oh, look what Gretchen did. Gretchen is 12 years old and she likes to work on canvases. We're going to have to get her some mixed media paper. And she made a universe. Isn't that great? And she knows how to hyphen her words. Very good, Gretchen. That shows you how smart you are. Good girl. She knows how to hyphen words. Isn't that great? I love it. She's a natural. Uh, Rachel, Cheryl will put my Facebook group in there if you want to join our Facebook group. It's pretty safe. It's a closed group. Yeah, but she did good, didn't she? I don't know if I could have done that good. She's got clouds and the ring and everything. Oh man, that's awesome. And if you go to my group, you will see the art hop is posted at the beginning, at the top of the page for our Friday hop tomorrow. Oh, Barbara, congratulations. Her domestic goddess duties are complete for now. Thank you, Barbara. You're welcome, Heather. Oh, so I think I got everything. Cheryl's my right hand. She keeps me in line. We have a connection. Whenever I see the puppy paws, it means pause, slow down, read the chat. So, excuse me. So anyway, it's a teamwork effort. It's teamwork. Hmm. It is good teamwork. dog alert. It's just Joe. It's okay. Okay, I think that looks kind of cute. I don't know what it is, but it's just a little abstract on her skirt. Now we've got paint blobs to do, and then I thought I would paint something on a fence. On the fence. That looks okay. I could put a button on it or some beads. I'm not gonna worry about the edges right away because I'll need those edges to do to felt the back together with. And we'll stitch it on her. We'll get it on there. All right, now I'm going to do the back side of her skirt. Getting a few tufts. Like that. So I'm really excited about the hop. Everybody's going to be doing dollies. And they're all going to be so cute. So cute, so cute. And I do have uh, my old-fashioned dolls, paper dolls. And I thought maybe I would put uh, for tomorrow. I thought I would pick out a couple of these guys because I only get a half hour, so these would be easy to make up. So these, I've got some outfits here of some paper dolls, real paper dolls. So what I can do, here's a bride and a groom, and I can cut the purple tabs off or fold them back, and I can get a magazine picture and put her head on, and I don't need hands, and I don't really need the shoes. So that would be fine. And a man for this one, put a man's head on the groom, and there's my paper dolls for tomorrow. So that would be easy to do online and quick. And then I can show my book, show all my other dolls, talk about my origami dolls that I made. And that'll probably be the whole half hour right there. And I don't like to take time to make something when you don't have enough time to do each of the steps. But I can do some quick demos and I can show some great examples of of some dolls that I've made. So I'm going to fold the top down for the waist. And I'm going to lift it up so I don't felt it down. This is going to be the back skirt. And her waist isn't quite this wide, so I can squish it in just a little. And I can continue to add wool if it's not thick enough. But it's felting it together. It's coming along. It's pretty. So I'm going to measure the height, and I'm going to fold these. I'm going to hem it. Hem the skirt. And I'm going to leave the edges. I'm going to leave these edges thinned because they're going to connect to the edges for the front. And I still feel like this is a little bit thin, so I'm going to add a little bit more to it. Poke, poke, poke. You heard of the pokey man? I'm the pokey woman. That's right. I just love creating and making something out of nothing. You're really making something. So we'll turn that over, and then we'll take all the ends and fold them, the little ends over. There's a few, just a few. This is the inside of the skirt. Got some hemming here to do. Everybody doing okay in the chat room? I know. Let's see. Oh, I'm glad, Rachel. She doesn't feel as lonely anymore. Like now that you have Facebook and all of us. Oh, oh. Barbara says you can even use interchangeable heads. That would be interesting. I was looking yesterday for a book that I have, and I can't find it, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it by tomorrow, but it was one of those flip books that had three sections. And the first section was all heads, the middle section was all trunks, and the third section was all legs. And you could flip each page and see a new picture. And you could flip pages around and make it was such a cute flip book. And I made it a long time ago. I'm trying, and I think I made it before I started streaming. I think I don't remember making it online for you guys. I made it from someone else, and it was a girl, and she lived up in North Carolina on a big farm, and her name just slipped right off the tongue of my mouth. Um, if I think about it, I'll tell you who it is. Uh, oh, the name is right there. The name is right there. Anyway, she's a streamer, and she was making these flip books, and I made one with her, or at the same time she made hers. Uh, what was her name? So anyway, there's just the back side. Isn't it nice? Nice. And this will be the front side. So I'm going to put sandwich it in between my little girl. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to felt the edges down the side of her leg, and I'm going to hold. I guess I could hold it down like this. I'm going to and I'm going to felt her down, felt the skirt down, and I'm going clear up underneath her arms, and I'm going down her leg, and her leg is just there because we know they're there. You don't really have to build the legs if you don't want to, but at the time I didn't know what I was going to be doing, so we made legs. And now I'm going to go over here to the other side of her armpit and felt this, and this is the back side of her skirt. And I can cut this down here. Won't hurt it a bit to cut that because it's felted. It won't fall apart. So I'm felting the other side of her leg, watching my fingers, and we can make her a belt or put a ribbon around her waist. So there's the back side of her dress, and here's the front side. And I can felt it down like a little sandwich. I've already got the back down, so all I have to do is connect this edge to this back of the skirt. And you just take your time and felt her skirt on. Did you ever think this was going to happen? So I'm felting it onto the side of her leg and to the side of the skirt, the back side of her skirt, and that's how it's holding together. That's how it's holding it together. And and if I continue to do this, take my time, you won't be able to tell the front from the back. It'll be kind of seamless. Just take your time. And it's kind of fiddly right now. Fiddly. Mhm. I learned that word from Rebecca. So I can continue to felt the two sides together, and you just take your time. Take your time, and it will felt together. Little tiny, little tiny. And this is exactly what I was talking about. This type of work, you need to have good concentration. It's not hard. You just have to be gentle and easy with your needle and easy with your hands, and it will felt together. And the patience, you have to have patience, and you have to be able to concentrate really good and work with your needle in a good way. And if anybody picks this art up and you do get a needle, you have to be responsible for that needle. And and if anything happens and you break your needle, no, nothing to cry about. No big deal, because they make you buy more. You have more than one in your kit. And if you break your needle, there's only one rule. If you break a needle, number one rule with felting, you have to find the other broken end, and you have to tape it to this needle, to the broken part. You have to tape them together so that they don't stab anybody else. The number one rule, if you break your needle, you have to find the broken part. If it's in your cushion, then you've got to push down until you find it, even if you have to get the tweezers out. If it breaks and flips, then you've got to find it where it flipped to. If it's on the carpet, someone step on it, you're going to be very unhappy. So you have to find the broken needle. If you're on the couch, you better find it, or the needle police are going to come and get you. I'm the needle police. I'm a big safety buff, and I don't want anybody hurting themselves with this hobby. This is a fun, ancient technique that was done by our forefathers. Back before there were any textiles, before woven cotton, before weaving, there was felting. So you got history going on here, kids. So listen up. Okay. I got one side done. I got one side done. I can still do a little bit more and hide this and hide that line right there. It's blending nicely. It's blending really nice. I've just got a little bit more to do. And now we'll go back over here and do this side. So I'm going to overlap my edges a little bit and start felting this side down. And now I'm also doing her waist. So I'm dog alert. So I'm making her waist smaller, a little bit smaller if I can, by going over her waist over and over and over. I can tighten her waist up. She's going to look like she's lost 10 pounds. And we're going to continue to felt this side down really slow and easy. Easy does it. Watch where your fingers are at all times. And if you can lay it on its side a little bit, keep your fingers away and see what you're doing, then you can do it like this. Just gently, gently sewing the skirt up there. And you can do designs. You can make the front do a little curve here. You can embroidery on this, a needle embroidering. And I've got a little bit of a flare going on here, which is nice. So I'm going to continue to work on her waist and tighten her waist up some more. The same way I tightened up her head, I'm going to tighten her waist. And there is a wire in the middle of there, but you've got quite a bit of other stuff going on now. So you can pretty much you can feel the wire. You can feel the wire. Don't want to break your needle, but you can really fasten it down now to her body. And I think she's adorable. She's going to win first prize. I think she should have some beads on her skirt. Are y'all having a good time? Are y'all doing okay? A pokey girl. Was there a pokey puppy? A pokey dog? I haven't made a dog yet. I've made a starfish. Do we need to make a dog? That could be put on our list of to do things. I wouldn't mind doing that. Okay, Cheryl says be right back. It's 8 o'clock. We're doing okay. Rachel's speaking in Spanish. Rachel, typo, typo, typo. Uh oh. Barbara's correcting you. Now, Barbara probably knows French. Yeah, we talk about Taiwanese in here all the time, Rachel. And sometimes I talk Bethanese. I have my own language. Hmm. Not everybody can understand me except Joe. He's the only one that understands me completely. Becky says, I've got a long needle and I want to lose a few pounds. You think it would work? No, you can't lose 10 pounds like this little girl. And we got to give this little dolly a name. What are we going to call her? And after I make her shirt, I might give her a ribbon around the waist and tighten it, and that'll look cute. Okay. Okay, there's her skirt. I think it looks pretty good. Looks pretty good to me. So, what color of a shirt do you want her to have? I'm contouring her features, contouring her her facial features here. Well, let me show you what colors I got here. Kind of got a rainbow going on here. Hi, Gail. Thank you for the tag. Oh, you're welcome, honey. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it, honey. I seen her tag. I try to I try to respond to if you've sent me happy mail. I'm not always real good at it, but I do try. And I've been working really hard this year of answering when people send me some happy mail or something, or they send me an ACT card. I've been trying very hard and diligently to send a little something back in return as a thank you and something that I've made. So now right here is some little scrappies. And sometimes you just never know. I might need a little bit of yellow or a little bit of that or a little bit of this. And you save those little scrappies in a little spot right there, and they'll come in handy when you just need that one little bit of snippety. So you all tell me what color you would like for her top to be. Got some pastels going on here. Either lime, bright colors would look good. I could do the purple. I could do this or the lime. I like the lime. I'm leaning towards the lime, and I do have more. A few more of these collars are over there if I don't have it here. So yellow. You wanted to be a yellow top. Okay, we can do yellow. This is just a little Tupperware bowl, and it has been the handiest thing. And I try to put all my colors in here like a rainbow. And right now it's not a rainbow. It's just stuck in there. It's just stuck in there. But it's good to be able to see it. And this here is way too much to go in there, so I'll put this in the basket. Not the same. That's the same as that. I don't need any more of this out, so I can put this one up. And sometimes they sell it, the rowing wool. The more you buy, the cheaper it is. And if it's on sale or something, a particular collar, just it may be just two or three collars that are on sale, and I'll get those collars and get the bulk if I can, if if it's worth it, and I know it's going to be a collar that I'm going to like and use. Definitely get it. Yep, that's what I do. That's what I do. Okay, so this is extra. I love my wool. And if you get a fuzz ball like this of wool, you just sort of roll it up into a ball, just as tight as you can with your hands, and then you can felt that end down just a little bit, just enough to hold it, and then you have a it's not messed up anymore. It's contained. You can put it back in your box. Okay, we did that. And I am going to put a splash of orange on here. Okay. I don't know. So anyway, I'm going to try to make her a shirt. And I've never done this before, so we're going to play it by ear, or at least arm by arm. So I got some wool, and I'm going to fluff this wool up. This is a different brand of roving wool. This is what Hobby Lobby sells. This is their brand, and it's different than the Merino wool, but it's work. But you can still work with it. You can still do it. When I first started doing the felting, I bought this wool, and then I learned about this wool, and then that's when it got serious because I had to be serious enough to purchase some more of the good. This is the good wool. This is more expensive, and this is more hobby style, more of a hobby style quality, I guess. But it's still workable. It's a shorter length. It's only about a 1 inch, 1.5 inch length. Where this one is like 4 inches long. Remember the skirt? It was from here to here, and on this one it's just from here to here. So it's a different wool. It's a different sheep, but but you can still work with it, and this makes it challenging. So I'm going to felt her shirt right onto her body, and it will not hurt her one bit. It's more like an acupuncture healing technique. It's healing her, and it's going to keep her warmer. So I'm going to just try it this way, and I think it'll be fine. It's definitely fun. It's definitely fun to see what I can come up with just by putting down little piece by piece, piece by piece. So there I've got the front of her skirt or her sleeve, and you will see other fibers in this wool, like a darker thread, uh, a darker hair every now and then, and that is a natural sheep hair that didn't die. It was. It's like it's like when we get gray hair, we have one or two gray hairs. Well, in this wool, you get one or two black hairs, and it's the wools. It's come from the wool, and it was a hair, a fur that just did not die. It didn't accept the dye, so it just mixed in with the wool. It's just mixed in. Won't hurt a thing. Give it character. Oh, she's gonna look so cute. I'm watching my fingers at all times. Okay. I'm just going to flip her over and do the other side. She is going to look so pretty. We got to think of a name. Hi, Janet. Hi, honey. Yeah, Janet probably went to. Uh, Janet Nash probably went off to sleep. Janet's here. Thank you, Janet. She's helping me with my thumbs. Vanessa's here. You can't do wool. Okay. You don't, okay. It makes you itch. Well, like I said, as long as I don't rub my eyes, I won't itch. If I wash my hands real good or take a shower afterwards. She's looking cute. Okay. Thank you, Rebecca. Thank you, Janet. She put my Facebook in. Janet's such a big help. Cheryl's such a big help. Teresa's a big help. Vanessa's a big help. You guys, I don't know what I'd do without all of you girls. I appreciate you. It'll be a snuggly doll for sure. So we got to come up with a really, really cute name for her. Come on, put your thinking caps on. I need a really, really cute name. And I've got hair. I'm going to put curly hair on her. Janet, Tuesday we uh, we were talking about prayer dolls. Janet, were you in here Tuesday? They are, Janet. I don't know what I would do without all you guys. You know about prayer dolls, Janet? I don't know if she was in here Tuesday to see it. But Tuesday I did a devotion on prayer. It was all about worrying, and these are worry dolls, and you tell your worries to them. You whisper your worries to them, and they take your worries away for you, and it releases the worry from you. And then Tuesday we also made a worry doll of our own, and she's a mother. She's the mother of the worry dolls, and I named her Wanda. Hi, Clint. So I'm going to show her off tomorrow night, and she's just a rag doll, but Uh, I used a skewer, and then I wrapped some wool around her base, and then I dressed her in fabric and ripped the fabrics to wrap it around her, and then we made her hair. Oh, Janet, if you don't have any of this, you've got to go back to Tuesday and watch me use the expand paste. That's what we made her hair out of. And it looks so cute. Now I did give her rosy cheeks. So this is for tomorrow night. Worry dolls. And so now we're doing a felting doll. We're going to have so many dolls tomorrow, we won't know which one to go to. But we used the expand paste in my art book, and we used it for water because it comes out white. I got the white color, but you can add paint to it to give it color. And I did it on sand, water, waves. I did her hair, and I did clouds. I did clouds, and it's called expand paste. And here's the clouds. So you put it on, and then you heat gun it, and the heat gun makes it pop up like that insulation stuff that the guys use in the houses. I do have it a little bit on the birds, but just a little bit. But they're fluffy. They're 3D, and the waves are. It's very textury. And then down here the waves, and then again on the sand. And I added some worry dolls to the beach. They went on vacation. I'm telling you, yes, it's going to be great for Christmas, and you can paint it. I painted this with a tan, and then I put gold in on it on top of it. It was diluted, but I used it, and it looks really cool. And I put a spit curl on her forehead. Got so excited. So we've been into the dolls like crazy. Yes, definitely snow. And and I don't know what else. The sky's the limit. But it looks like pancake mix. And this is they call this white almond white, and it does have an almond shade to it, but it's like pancake. It's jelly like. It's got a buttery texture to it, and then it comes out snow white when you heat it. It changes the colors, or you can add a little bit of paint to it. And no, I'm just saying a little bit of paint, and it'll turn brown too. So whatever color you use, I used green, this blue green, and I used the brown colors in it. And this has got white in it, but it comes out white. This is natural. So if you're really interested in that, Sizzix, Sizzix makes it. And I think I paid about $16 for it, but it will last a long, long time. It's got some good. I recommend it. I do recommend it. I love it. I saw it on the internet. Can't remember who I saw who had it. Do you all remember who I said had it? I don't remember. My memory won't let me remember. Um, my short-term memory is kaput. My short-term memory is not any good. But now I might remember it next week. But anyway, I saw it on the internet from somebody, and I immediately went to my cart and put that in my cart. And it had free shipping where I got it from. I went to Walmart.com, and and it came from a little craft shop called um, a Cherry on Top Crafts was the store that I got my Sizzix from. But I'm sure anybody, there's lots of others. And Rebecca said that Premier probably has the same expand paste. It's not just Sizzix. So I'm sure there's others. But anyway, I recommend it. It's fun. It is total fun. So I'm putting her shirt on her little by little. And the hair, oh, I said the hair we're going to use is this. We've got curly hair. We can pick whatever color you all want. I've got black. I've got uh, blonde. I've got white, gray, and dark brown. And this reddish brown. It's a dark red brown, auburn, and black for hair. I got tons of hair, so we can make her a big wig. She's gonna have a big wig. So, yeah, it's a reddish brown. You like the reddish? You like the white? Oh, okay. So you have some, Rebecca. Okay. Rebecca says she thinks she has some of this. Okay. I definitely, it is a 5 star. 5 out of 5. I like it. Hmm. Uh, I'm not, I believe I like using, and I also like using the texture paste. And I found out from somebody on the internet that you can use spackle, lightweight spackle from the Dollar Tree for your texture paste, and it works. And this keeps for a long time too. It's real light and fluffy, and I have some texture paste that I paid, probably $5 or $6 for. I don't know. And this is just $1, and this works just as good as the texture paste. Um, uh, I mean, it's probably not as good as the texture paste from the art stores, but it's good enough for me. I'll say. I know. Okay, I know. Well, you could have a Christmas. Put it in your Christmas wish list, and maybe Santa Claus will bring it to you. I don't buy a lot of crafts either. Of course, during this pandemic, I just don't go out much. I stay home, and Joe can vouch for me.
Yeah, she sends me.
He, he goes after all my supplies.
Is there anything you need?
Oh, you gonna go now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Joe's going to Walmart. You need anything?
Girls need anything?
Have you got a pencil and paper?
Well,
I found my cranberry peels.
Oh my.
Yep, I found them.
Okay. Good.
I'm looking for Band-Aid boxes.
Yeah, she's looking for Band-Aid boxes or something similar.
It doesn't have to be Band-Aid brand, but I want the metal. I want the metal box, and it doesn't have to be Band-Aids. It might be some other kind of product. that has a metal box to it. I don't know what else. Altoids. I maybe some Altoids. You know what Altoids are?
Altoids, yeah.
They're mints.
Mints,
Hmm.
yeah. Vanessa says she can't spend any more money on crafts. Well, honey, I'll buy you something. What do you want?
She wants some of this.
Oh, well, second thought, Beth to share some of it with.
I could probably do that. I said
What?
that I was using my
Ooh,
spatula tool,
yeah.
my this
What?
thing,
Uh-huh.
this thing. I was using this thing to apply uh, my paste, and I liked using it over a brush because it's kind of a
That's
buttery texture, and then it melts. You know, it kind of
Cheryl.
melts.
That's priority one.
Oh, Heather. Heather is watching me live while sitting on the porch watching the sunset. Oh, and you post a picture in the group. That's what I was going to do tonight. Heather, I was going to paint you a picture. I don't know if I'm going to have time now. Oh, wow, Heather.
Let's see.
Oh, where are you?
Wow. Well, there's a dog.
There's a dog at the front door. Where are you, Heather? I can't remember where you are. Melissa needs some paints. Well, he's going for Altoids and Band Aids.
Write it down and I'll take a picture of it. Anything you want, or just
Uh,
give it to me.
I can't think of anything else. Oh, yes, I do. I need the territorial
Oh
beige.
my gosh. Yeah. What is that? Territorial?
Yeah, and it's this is what it's called, but a tan or tan, and I need a chocolate brown.
Right. Write it down. Same. Right.
Yeah, for starters. So, oh, Clint also sent me a picture. Oh, Janet wants some ice creams. Okay. I need some Klondike bars. I'll write it on there.
I think it's outside.
You were on the porch with it. That is pretty. So let me see. Did Heather tell me where she was? She lives on a lake. I want to know which lake. I know it's water. Yeah. I was thinking Michigan. Is she up there? Gosh, I can't remember. I know I just sent her Ohio. Is she up in Ohio? She's up in Ohio.
Okay.
Here, you can have it.
Okay, ladies. Take care of her while I'm gone.
Do we have Coke?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm looking for Clint's thing. Picture next.
I need ice cream.
Ice cream, you
Down at Ron
scream.
Center.
We all need. It's Lake Erie. Okay, she's up in Ohio on Lake Erie.
Who is?
Heather.
Heather? Oh. Which one's the truck driver?
That was Erin Morrison.
Morrison.
Yeah, she's driving tonight.
We'll have to give her a call. Say,
Okay.
hey. Okay,
I'm looking for it, Clint. I don't see it. Here it is.
if I don't get back in time, I,
Look what Clint made.
I hope you girls have a good evening. We love you,
Wow.
and we'll see you Saturday on
Did you
the.
paint that,
Uh,
Clint?
oh, that's nice, Clint. You like to put in a lot of extras behind the scene.
That looks
He always does
great.
that. Yeah,
Yeah, Clint. Cool beans.
cool
We
beans.
got planets in the room tonight. We got all kinds of Saturns. Barbara, we are women, Joe. We're not guys. Yeah, she's up north in Ohio because I just mailed out her daughter's bingo prizes. You guys are the best. I tell you. I tell you. Can't get any better than that. That is so cool. Thank you guys for playing along and crafting along with me. That's what it's all about. Get your crafts out and craft with me right now. Get in the mood. It's what I like to do. It's always easier to craft with someone than to craft by yourself. Unless you have a goal, to get something done for a particular reason. Sometimes you need the solitude of yourself to get organized if you're doing, especially if you're doing an art hop. And I tell you, every time I come on here, I find something new I want to put in on this art hop about dolls. Dolls, dolls, dolls. Now let's see here. Getting down to the last little. It didn't take a lot of wool to color this at all. Now you see her arms. They're straight out right now. But the thing about this type of work, when you use the wire inside of the body like this, you can decide how you want your arms to be. And she might have her arms, my eyes itching now. She might have her arms like this. She might have her hands together and she might be holding something like a flower or a daisy, something like that. She could be holding that and it'll go right in her hands. It's going right in the loops of her hands. Look at that. Would you just look at that? I need a little bit more yellow right here and right here on her sleeves. And then we can do her head. So that'll be next. And if the wire is like protruding out, you can bend that wire inside her head so that it doesn't poke out. It's a loop, but it was like towards the front. And I just sort of bent it in on itself. And her head's going to be just fine, especially once we get some hair on her. But we don't want her to have the big head. So we make her head small. As small as we can. It's easier to add to it than to try to take it away. So I'm going to save this for a minute and we'll work on our arms a little bit more. Get a little bit more on there on her arms. Did we think of a name? Everybody said cool painting to Clint. Hi, Esther. She got that needle out. Hi, Angie. Oh, Angie. Look, my hands are far, far away. My hands are far away. They're not anywhere near this needle. And she's a pokey girl. She's a pokey woman, like Pokemon. What's Pokemon's name? Does he have a name? Are there any girl figurines in that cartoon? I'm almost done too, Angie. So hang in there, honey. Don't go nowhere. Hang in there. So, oh, Pikachu. Do we? Annabelle. We'll have to vote. Pikachu is a Pokemon. Annabelle is a honored movie doll. Wow, Janice. So is she going to be Annabelle? Okay. Now I could take her hands and felt them together uh, so that they don't separate, and I'm not anywhere near my fingers. No light keeps going out on me. And there's a hole in the wire right there, and that's where I'm going to poke. I'm going to poke her. I'm going to put her flower there. There's her body. Still need a little bit more right there. So you can just keep adding till you get exactly what you want. I love it. And this is like acupuncture therapy for her. So it doesn't hurt her at all. It's relieving her of all of her aches and pains. So it's not hurting the Annabelle. Annabelle. She looks like a little Annabelle. Now, for her um, eyes, this is a real dark walnut color of a shade of brown. It's real dark. It's a brown. And I'm just going to take a little strand of this and I'm going to make her eyes. And I'm going to give her angelic eyes, and they're going to be just two little curvies. two little lines for her eyes. And I'm just real tiny, tiny little stabs. Real tiny. And when I get that shape I like, I can take the rest of this wool and snip it off, and I'll use it for the other eye. And I just stab those little ends in, and there she has an eye. Now I'll give her another eye over here. And you just take your time and get it started. And you're going to make another little curve for the other eye. And this is part of sculpting, detailing in your little girl. And as soon as you get this eye done, and if there's anything left over, just snip it off. And then now you have two eyes. And if you don't like these eyes, they're not in they're so bad that you can't pick them out with a stronger pointy tool, not this one. You can't pick it out with the needle, but you can use another tool to pick this brown out right now because it's not it's lightly felted in. And if it's too big, if you think it's too big, just poke it a little bit deeper and it will make it smaller, the line smaller, to make her eyes daintier. And it's just practice. It's just practice. So there's that. And I'm going to take just a little bit of, I've got red. Do I want red or pink? I think I want pink. I'm going to give her some pink lips. I'm just going to give her a tiny, tiny, tiny little smile. We don't want it to have a clown mouth or anything. So it's going to be real tiny and dainty. And you just poke it until you have right amount of lipstick on her. And if it's too wide, you poke a little deeper and that will thin her mouth. And what's left over, you snip it off and then you tack in the ends and you're done. Now she's going to have hair. She's going to have some hair. She looks a little scary right now, but she's going to be okay. Name suggestion above. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, we're going to name her little Heather. Oh, Heather. Heather Annabelle. Oh, okay. We can name her Heather. Okay. And did you all decide on her hair? I think it was this one. And this is like a horse, a chestnut horse, or it's either that one or this one. Then of course I have the white. Yes, I remember, Heather. Are you live? Hit your red live button. Oh, you're outside too. Pink hair. Well, I don't have any pink curls, Barbara. I have brown, black, blonde, and white. I just have the four. But if you want, I could put some pink in it. Oh, Rachel, are you really? Are you serious? You're on the other side of Heather? Great. Well, I knew Rachel was up in Canada. Yeah, great. And you know what? I just happen to have a Canada map. Hmm. Let's see where it is. Let's see if we can find you on my Canada map. Sort of. So here it is. There's Lake Erie. So you're down here somewhere. And then Rachel's right over here on this side in Ohio. Focus. So I think Rachel's over in here, and then Heather would be over here. And Rachel has curly hair. Rachel, is your hair this color? Is this close to your hair? That's what color your girls' hairs are, but they're straight hair. But I'm gonna give her curls. And Barbara lives in the next province over from Rachel. So Mantobi, Mantoba. Are you in Manitoba, Barbara? It's salt and pepper gray. Well, we're going to give her some of this curl, and she's going to look adorable, and you're going to love it. You're going to love it. Do you hear that? You've heard it. Where's the end? It has no end. Okay, there's no end. Okay, so I'm going to try felting this on. I do not know if it's feltable. I've never used this. Um, if it's a man-made product, acrylic, it's not a felting fiber, so I might have to glue it on. But I'm going to try felting it. But if it doesn't felt, if it's slick, it won't felt. It might go in, but we'll see. We'll see what we can do. And I tell you what I can do is give it'll be like hair extensions because it's not felting. Okay. So what I will do is I have my chocolate brown, and here's some right here. And all I have to do is I'm going to start at the base of her neck and the back, and I'm going to lay some felt, some wool over top of the hair. And I'm felting the wool under, and the hair is under the wool. So this is how you felt something on to add a product that is man-made and not feltable. Does that make sense? Do you understand that? So this is where my knowledge comes in. I do know. I have studied this technique, this textile art. I've studied it in depth. I have, and So if there's a will, there is a way. So there's a way of putting this on her, and yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We're giving her some purty curls. She's going to be cute. Put some wool down there. Felt that down. We got one layer down. See how it's working? So now we're going to go up here and do another one. We'll go up the back. Now, if I do have uh, a jar of wool, of white wool, of no, I have a jar of hair, white hair, and it looks like it's white, this color white, and it was my mother's hair, and I have felted with hair, and you can felt with hair because it. If you know anything about hair, hair has a shaft, right? And those shaft fibers on your hair is what makes it feltable. And I was able to do a heart in February. I did a heart with my mother's hair, and it was so sweet. Um, she had real pretty, pretty white hair. Pretty, pretty white hair. That's all I could say. And it was fun, doing using her in my art. So we're getting there now. We're getting closer. We just have to keep going. I am not anywhere near my fingers, and I'm just doing little tiny taps. I'm not hurting myself. And the little girl is just getting her therapy. That's all she is. She's getting her therapy. And this is a little, uh, it's kind of hard to fiddle with it. It's a fiddly. It's a fiddly, but it's doing fine. I'm liking what I'm doing so far. Once I get the front of her done, that'll help. Being very, very careful. Just a little bit more. We'll be done here in just a few minutes. Was it Esther's birthday today, too? I think it was Esther. Was it Esther's birthday? Because I remember she was wanting butterflies and Heather was wanting owls. Did you everybody send Heather and Esther their butterflies and owls? I did. I got mine in the mail. I don't know if they got them yet or not, but so this is working out really good. Watching my fingers, being very careful. She got a little lilt perm for her birthday, just the way my mother would have done. Oh, the lilt perms. Those were the years. They were something. They were something. Those were the days. I've never done this before either, guys. Rachel's got another phone call. Okay. Rachel's a little social butterfly. Yeah, that's what she is. I like it because the brown covers up her scalp. Thank you, Esther. Esther, is it your birthday today? Angie is working and listening. Angie's a little crafter. She's our little crafter. Got a little bald spot going on here. My mom had a little bald spot in on the back of her head about the size of a quarter, and it was completely without hair. And she was born that way, I guess. And I have no clue why that little it was in the back of her hair. She always kept her hair in a bun so you couldn't see it. But she had a little bald spot. We'll cover it up, Mom. We're covering up the bald spots. We're getting almost done here. Just a few more. Just a few more. Get a little bit more right there. This is fiddly. This is fiddly. But it's doable. It's definitely doable. I think she's got a double chin. Let's see if we can't give her a facelift. Talk about a pain in the neck. This acupuncture better work. Okay. She's got a little bald spot just like mom. Look. Just like mom. Can you believe it? Mom's watching me. She's watching me tonight. She said, "Don't you show my bald spot." Uh-huh. Okay, mom. I won't show it. I won't tell everybody that you got a bald spot. We'll cover it up. I'm watching my fingers. Okay. Let's see if we can't make any madness out of this. She's got frizzy roots. Look at her curls. Now listen here, Missy. Let's get these curls under control. We used to have Barbie dolls, and they had a beauty salon, and you could take one of the original Barbie dolls. Her head would come off of the neck of the doll, and she and we could put her on a like a head mannequin thing and work on her hair, and you can wash and roll her hair, and they had little kind of curlers that looked like perm curlers, and then they had a little hair dryer that she would sit under. It was cute. We played with it too. It was kind of messy, but we didn't care. Pretend we were beauticians. We did. Okay. Now, Heather, lay still while I get this one last spit curl done. Got one more spit curl here. So you can look and see that I got her hairline. I think she's got a too big of a smile. You could really detail her features if you just take your time and change the directions of your lines. I rearranged her mouth a little bit there, and I'm doing her eyes again. She's got on heavy mascara. She's got a little bit of peach fuzz on her, but that's okay. That makes her look sweet. So there she is. Oops. Okay. Might have to put a little glue on that. Um, so anyway, I've got her hair done, and I could put it up in a pony or let it down, leave it down. I still don't like her face. I think her lipstick's smeared. Now what I'm doing here with my needle is a no-no. I'm scraping with the needle, and that's a no-no because that's a good way to break your needle when you scrape, trying to working with something there. But I'm being very gentle. And these needles come in different sizes and everything. Oh, you want to have her a chair to sit in? Oh gosh. Well, um, let's see. I'm going to get a pen, and I've got some pens over here that are strong, and I'm going to try to make her mouth a little smaller. Um, it looks like it just didn't go with her shape. So I, I just scraped scraped it in to the center, and see if that will help her mouth. Now she can sit in a chair, yes, because she's bendable. Because you can bend her here and then bend her knees, and she can sit on something. and her eyes. She's got way too much mascara, girls. You get in there right now and wash every bit of that off your face. So what I'm doing is, I don't know if I can remove it, but I can rough it up a little bit and maybe pull a little bit of it off. No, it won't be able to pull all of it off, but I did pull half of it off. And this is just from experience. And then you can felt down the remainder, and it's a lighter shade, and I think it'll be more subtle, and her mother won't be so strict with her this time for wearing too much makeup and look like a floozy. We can't have that. So you can work with your wools. You can work with it. And if I had to, if I really wanted to, I could put some more of this face color down on top of all of that and start over, give her a new facelift. But I don't think I have to. I think I can do this. And I think this is what it needed. So, but Mom, it's my birthday. It's my birthday. Girl, you got some lips on you, that's for sure. Girl, I'm telling you, you are not a cover girl. So I took off some of that pink, like I did the brown, the mascara. And I think that's going to look much subtle and much more daintier. It's going to be faded a little bit. Okay, Mom. Thank you, Mom. I love you, Mom. Tell your mother that you love them, girls. Don't hesitate. Call first thing in the morning. Tell her you love her. That does look better. She looks more Victorian. And I just have to figure out how we want to handle her hair and let it just fall naturally. We can do that. I can put just a little bit more there, and it's like a where she's laid on the bed and her hair got flat right there. Oh, look, another bald spot. Whew, good thing I went looking. Can't have that. I think we got all the bald spots now. Really, really. Okay, there she is in all her curls. Oh, I definitely like it down around her. Makes it look good. I'm going to put some more curls up here. Do I have any more brown? Let's get some more curls on her head, forehead. I can make them short, like spit curls. We'll make her some spit curls. Now comb your hair out of your eyes. Get that hair out of your eyes, young lady. We're in your vision. Am I hitting any sore spots with people talking like this? Yeah, I could put a ribbon in her hair. Go wash your face, young lady. That's right, Esther. Jen, I grew up with five siblings and one bathroom. Not sure how we survived. Well, we had only one bathroom. Now there was a little half bath downstairs. It had just a shower and a toilet, and it was in my brother's rooms downstairs. There was a bedroom downstairs, but but we just had one bathroom, and there were seven of us. But if we had to, we could run downstairs. Uh, So what Rebecca say? Let's go back. She has COVID hair. The hairdresser must be overbooked. Yep. Beth, my birthday is on the 21st. Okay. And thanks for the butterflies. She got my butterflies. Good, good. And ladybugs. Oh, I just inverted the numbers, Esther. I have a little bit of dyslexia. Natural. Natural dyslexia. I think we all do. I really do. I think we all have dyslexia. It's nothing bad. I invert my house number all the time, and I'll say the house number from up north, and I go, wait a minute, that's not the right number, and they're going, don't you know where you live? Well, no, no, I don't. No, I don't know where I live sometimes. And who knows their own phone number with speed dial? I mean, I never call myself. Luckily, when we moved down here, we kept our old numbers. We kept our old phone numbers. So they haven't changed in 22 years. So that's good. So there she's got a little curl right there. And look, oh, she looks so much better. So much better. So much better. Okay. Let's see about putting a little bow in her hair. I've got some bows already made up. Let's see if they're in here. Not those. I got this color and I have purple, but I think the blue one is going to be, I think the blue one's going to get it. And I've got some embroidery floss. Okay, that's where it's going. It's either going there or no, I like it over here. So I'm just going to put a dot of glue. It'll take a few minutes for it to dry, so I won't be able to touch it for a while. But we can go on to something else. We're done with our girl. We're done with our little Heather. Heather, isn't she cute? I'm gonna glue her daisy down too. Okay, what do you think? How we doing? I know, Angie. I did that the other day, and I was thinking 2000, 2021, 22. Are we really in 22 yet? But it's still 21, right? And I was thinking it was 22 because we've been looking at cars, and they've got the new cars are coming out this month, the 2022s. So I was thinking that the year was 22 for a day or two. She's got a little Victorian look to her. Pink on the cheeks. I've got some light pink that would be perfect. Let me put the hair away. I think we're done with the hair. Step away from the hair. Put the bows away. Clean my desk off. We can still sew some beads on her. I've got time for a few beads. I could put a button on her somewhere. Are those the buttons? Or those are the sequins? Oh, look, I can put a bee. I can put a bumblebee on her. Look at this. Shall we put a bumblebee on her flower? It's a good bumblebee. He's not going to sting her or anything. This little bumblebee is just following her around because she likes her daisy. See? It's on there. So she's got a little bumblebee and maybe a little button. Let's see. I might be able to find some real tiny, tiny buttons if I pour my buttons out. Let me put my needle away for safekeeping. And I'm going to put this away because it's in my way. And we're going to look for baby buttons. I've got some baby buttons. I mean tiny, tiny buttons. But they're in the bottom of this tub. So I have to, there they are. They fell out right in front of me. And I mean they're tiny. This is a button, girls. Can you see them? Don't know where I got them from. That is tiny. But that would look really cute on her skirt. And if I use that little that needle I was talking about, if I use this tiny, tiny, tiny needle, I think it goes through the holes. Yes, because it'll go through the tiniest seed beads. So I got some thread right here. That's good enough. So we're just going to take that, and I'm just going to get one thread of it. This is really dainty work here. Going down to the tiniest level of things. But if you do the details, it will come out absolutely cute, 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 cute. You won't be able to. You'll say she's stinking cute, is what you'll say. Hi, Deborah. So I'm going to hang on to that for later. And I've got some thread. and my tiniest needle. And believe it or not, I've been threading this needle tonight. This is the third time I've thread this needle and it's working. So I'm just going to go ahead and tie a knot at the end. And I'm going to sew a couple of buttons. And there is one little black hair right there. I'm going to take that out. Now I could put buttons on her skirt. I might be able to put a button up here on her chest. And I could probably do, oh, I have gold thread. Oh my goodness. I've got gold thread and I've got something else over here. Hold the bus. This is tiny, but that don't match. Here we go. We can give her some pearls. Heather, do you want pearls? Is that going to make her too gaudy? I could put a little heart on her skirt and use two of these little buttons up here. But do we want pearls too? Or just pearl earrings? I think she just needs the earrings. I don't think she needs the necklace too. It's too much for her first date. Her mom let her wear the pearl earrings, but she's not going to let her wear the necklace. She says that's just way too much for the first date. Missy, Missy. So that's good. Oh, was I going to use that heart on her skirt down here? I think I will. Her mama's. So I'm just going to go up and knot that. And I'm going to sew this little heart on there. Like that. Pull it tight. And I'm just going to go through it again. And back down. And get her unhooked. And tie that off. And give that a little cut. And go back up here and put her buttons on her dress, on her shirt. Earrings, yes. She's going to have, she had her ears pierced last summer, early in the summer. And her mom said, well, you could wear my pearl earrings, but not the necklace. It's just too fancy for a first date. So I'm going to sew a tiny button like that. Let's see. I want to go up. There's a front, believe it or not, there's a front and a back to this little button. The front is domed, believe it or not. You're going to have to take my word for it because this thing is way, way tiny. Okay, there's her button. See, it looks good up there on her dress. I'll put another one. And the skirt looks cute too. Okay, got that sewed on twice. And I'm going to go up to her. She's got a high collar, and she's going to have another button right above this one. And here they are, these little buttons. And I've got some other ones, and they're in the bottom of the drawers. They fell out of their bags. So, but that's all right. So we're going to go there. There's that side. And this is a baby needle. My goodness. I can't believe I'm doing it. So we'll go up through the hole again and back down the hole, back down the rabbit hole. Like that. And it is on. It is on, I tell you, on. So I could take this needle now and bury the thread in the underneath part, and that's how I'm going to tie it off. Just by going back and forth a couple times there, it'll stay on because it's not like we're going to be, undressing her or anything. And no, you better not let that boyfriend of yours touch those buttons. Don't you let him. Telling you, you'll get in trouble. I'm going to bring your daddy down here. So there she is. Aww. She looks nice. Okay. Uh, okay. Um, I'm going to take a picture of her and clean my mess up a little bit. Oh, we got to get her earrings on. Let me put them on. And I could use the pearl stick pins. the stick pins that have like the little balls on the end of them, like this one. You can use those for earrings, but I do have the pearls right here. So I'm going to put a dot underneath here for her ears, for her earrings. And I'm just using all glue. I ran out of tacky glue, so I filled my bottle up here with all glue, and it works okay. It's not as thick as um, Arlene's tacky glue, but um, but since I have a gallon of it, I'm going to use it. I'm not going to buy any more tacky glue until I use this up first. I think that would be the decent thing to do. No sense in buying anything more if you've got plenty of something else. And I do use Elmer's glue a lot, um, so a couple little wild threads there. That's all right. We got that. So there's her earrings. You can see them in her hair. The glue will dry clear. So we'll let her get a picture of her. Get a picture. Wow. Where has the night gone? Wow. Let's see. And we'll go to camera. There's Heather Ann. Heather Ann. Okay, I posted Heather Ann. And I guess that's all we've done tonight except the starfish. And we've just jibber jabbered all night long. Jibber jabbered. So that can go in there. That can go in there. This can go in there. That can stay here. Okay, guys. It is a quarter till 10. Any last request? Quickie things. Oh, Angie's watching a good movie. Okay. Heather, do you have earrings in chat? And she turned out really, really cute. I love her. And her little curls kind of come and go. They kind of go up and down. And I like them when they come down a little bit in the back. I don't know if they'll relax any. I guess I could use some hairspray on her. But I'm thinking this one is just a little too long. But she looks cute from the back. And she looks cute in the front. She's going out for her birthday. Okay, so here's my buttons, and we'll put them back in here. Don't know how they all fit in there, but they do. Lickety split. There they are. Okay? Let's see. Heather is listening but isn't feeling well right now. Okay. Well, hi, Anita. Anita, who are you? Are you sister? Are you her sister? We hope Heather feels better. I'm sorry she's feeling bad. It's her birthday. We made her a dolly. We named her after her. Angie's going to bed. Okay, I will. He went to Walmart, Angie. We sent him after ice cream and art supplies. Oh, Anita, well, welcome, honey. Welcome to Heather's uh, Heather's group. This is Heather belongs to this group, and tell her we love her and hope she feels better. I'll send her a picture of the dolly so she can see it. Okay, guys. Excuse me. I think I'll have a cough drop. No, he didn't get lost. He didn't go too late. He just left a little bit ago. But Walmart's open 24 hours, so they don't care. I guess they're open 24 hours like they used to. They kind of did a uh, they I think they opened up like one door after 10 or something. And everybody comes in and out of the one door. So, okay. Um, we have we have had so much fun making dollies. I don't think I'll ever get tired of making dolls. And what did I do with my pink box? Eek! A naked man. But anyway, I have some girls in here that I need to fussy cut out to get ready for tomorrow. So I can go ahead and do that while we're hanging out for the last few minutes of the stream. There's a face. Um, we got sunglasses too. That's always fun. This bridal, the bride and groom that I showed you, it was a little paper doll set that Joe gave me. He bought for me at Habitat, and it was a wedding doll set, and it's got clothes for the rehearsal and the after parties and the vacation clothes that that they wore. Oh, these were matching outfits. Her vest and his jacket match. newlyweds. And here they are out for a party. But I thought that these would look good for tomorrow. And there might be some. I think there's the bodies are in here too. Let's see if I can find them. Vacation clothes and dress up clothes. It was just everything about bridal. Got a couple different bridal dresses, but I don't see their bodies. This was on the front of the book of the bridal doll paper. This was on the front of the book. I could put that in my doll book. That would be good. But I'm looking for the people, the stand-up parts, and I don't see her anywhere, or him. But I don't really need them. I can do without. I can make up my own heads. But there's some other old, the Black Dagwood and Blondie clothes are in here, and I've got the Dagwood uh, guy, and you can put different clothes on them. And here's some of the other ones. There's Alexander and Cookie, and this one is Dagwood. And these were in a set of paper dolls that I bought at a yard sale. And this is Anne. So I thought that would be cute for tomorrow uh, for paper dolls. And I can use one of these cutouts, and I can use some of my own. And here's another one. For example, I just have to put arms on her. I put her head on her, and I put her feet on her. And if I glue this down, this is Dottie's dress. If I glue this down on some cardstock after I get her hands on there, and then glue her completely down on cardstock, like these vanilla file folders that are heavy, glue her down on here, and then cut her out again, she'll be stiff enough to use as a little doll. And but I would leave her dress on her at all times. I'm adding new heads and new arms and new feet in the play part, playing with them. So that's what I've been doing. And here's another guy. This is Arthur. This is a sneak peek for tomorrow. So come back tomorrow and see, this lady would look good on here with her hair. She would. She'd look good on there. And this is what I'm going to play with tomorrow, and I'm going to use some of my paper dresses and things. And I've got some more shoes. So, this would go with this person. And I would cut her feet apart, put her feet closer together and make it more daintier, like that. And glue her feet on like that. See, that makes it more realistic. And so now I just have to put a face in here. Like that. And you see how she's coming alive? So now I need to find some arms. And I probably got some in here that I've already cut out. because I found the legs. But anyway, I have a fashion magazine, and here's another pair of legs. And what I'll do is I'll get the arms from from a from like her. I got her. I could use her both her arms and her head, and put her behind one of these. But I'm going to get a couple of those done up ready for tomorrow night. So I'll be on tomorrow about 7:15. But I believe there's going to be someone on before me. I can't remember who, but there's going to be somebody on, and it starts at 5:45 in the morning Central Time. And if you can't get up that early, you can watch it later on the replay for sure. Now here's some of the girls. This is Blondie and Beth. So, and that's all I'm going to do tonight. I'm just going to leave these out because I'm going to dig through and decide which ones I want to use for tomorrow night. And they're fun. They're just fun to goof off with. Here's a pocketbook. So, and she'll be pretty on one of the dresses. I got both her arms, so she would be pretty on one of those dresses too. So that's all I'm going to do. Did Beth was thinking of sending you a magazine doll for your woman's journal. You're going to send me a doll? Sure. You do cute dolls, Cheryl. I love some of your dolls. She made one with a it was a perfume bottle was her body, and the neck of the perfume bottle was her neck. It was genius ideas. Esther's going to bed. I am too. Yes, absolutely. I would love to. I would love if you anybody wanted to send me a. Okay, Esther, I'll be glad to tell you. Uh, I used this Tuesday night. If you have not seen Tuesday's night's video, you need to go back and find it and watch it. This is called Expand Paste. Highly recommend it. I love it. I used it all day Tuesday. It seemed like um, it's a texture paste. You apply it, and then you heat. Use your heat gun tool. Watch your fingers, and when you heat this, it expands. And this was a gel, kind of like a gel, lumps of gel, and then I heat gunned it, put the heat gun to it, and it expands like that insulation stuff that the guys use in the walls. That's what it reminds me of. It also feels like popcorn. It has a texture of popcorn, and it's soft like marshmallow, but it's harder today than it was yesterday. But I used it for her hair, and then I painted it. It comes in different colors, but I picked the white almond. It's almond color, but it dries snow white. And I have an example. And this is what we did Tuesday. We did this painting, and I put white in it for the clouds, but I didn't have to, because when you use the heat gun on it, it turns bright white. And here's an example of the bright white. These are the waves down here, and I just put it on with real thick with a paintbrush, and it heats up to be stark white. But you can add I added white to it just to see what it would do, and it turns out white too. But it's fine. I also added the teal green paint to it, and it's textury, and it foamed up. I used it brown on the sand, and again, it's real 3D, real textury, and it's not coming off. It's not coming off. It stays right on there. I even have my birds are 3D, and there's a little bit of this expand stuff on the birds, and they have bodies. On a scale of 1 to 5, I give it a 10. I love it. I saw it on somebody's art show. I can't remember who, just this week, earlier this weekend, last weekend or something. And it was called Expand Paste. And I believe that Primo also sells it. Sizzix is the this brand. It is it's $16, but this is probably going to last me for 2 years. I swear. And I used quite a bit of it Tuesday, and it still looks like it hadn't been in it dipped into. Um, I agree. It is not it's not real cheap, but I don't buy a lot of art supplies, and I go to yard sales, I go to the secondhand stores, and I thrift shop, and so I don't rarely buy a lot of expensive things for my art room because I just use what I have, and I enjoy that. But I treated myself to this. This was I guess it was my early birthday present to me. And so it was in my budget to get it this month, and so I got it. And I understand it is a little expensive. Now you don't have to use this. You could also use um, things like texture paste, and I keep going back to this. And I bought a texture paste, and it's expensive too. I don't remember how much a jar this size is, probably $6 or $8. I don't remember, but I found this at the Dollar Tree, and it's lightweight spackling, and it's thick, and it dries like texture paste, and you can add color to this too. So you can get alternatives to some of your supplies. But this was something fun, and I'm having a ball with it right now. Yes, and you can color it exactly. You can add just a drop of paint and use your palette knife and mix it right up. And it lasts, and it's just $1. And I swear, I think this is going to dry out on me. But look at it. But it's still soft. No, it's soft. It's kind of crummy, but it's soft. It feels like baby powder, but it's good. It's still good. Yeah, it's still soft. So so far, I'm able to still use this, and I bought this spackle probably last winter. I've had it a while, but for $1, well, you can't go wrong. So yeah, yeah. So yeah, if I had to enable anybody to get anything, I say go for that. But you can use it for anything white. So anyway, guys, that's all I'm going to do tonight. I think I'm ready for tomorrow night's hop. And if you don't know what a hop is, say something so we can tell you all about it. Uh, okay. Um, what was I going to show you? Oh, I'm going to go to my group. At the top of my group, this is an announcement, and this is the live stream hop starting in the morning at 5:45 Central Time. And we have a couple of uploads already, 3 of them. So I'm not sure what the deal is. They're numbered. I don't know. I'm not familiar. This is a new way of her doing it. I thought this was the schedule of the hop, and I don't see the hop schedule, and I might be looking at the wrong thing. See more. Maybe didn't go to the right place. Here it is. Okay. So at 5:45 Central Time, Mary will start her introduction. And then at exactly at 6 o'clock, Janet Nash will come on and she will talk about her dolls. And then at 6:35, Tanya McGuire will pop on and we will give you links to each person if you're up at this time. And you can also find the links here in my announcements. You can find it in Phibbsville too. So Tanya McGuire comes on, and then Vanessa Angelic Rose Designs comes on at 7:10, and Kathy Berg will follow up the morning at 7:45 to 8:45. I think. Uh, I'm not sure if that is correct or not because that's an hour. So I don't know. She might want to stay on for an hour. So anyway, then we're going to have a break, and we're going to have an evening the evening show is going to come on at starting at 4:05 Central Time. It's an introduction again, and at 4:25 Carol McDonald is going to come on and show you her dolls. She has a channel name called Whispering Cauldron. She does cute things. Deb Farrell does cute things. She comes on at 5 p.m. tomorrow night Central Time again. And then Painty Girl is she's going to come on at 5:40. I will be on at 6:15. Ann Lair will be on at 6:50. Aunt Beck's Creations at 7:25. Miss Gigi will be on at 8:10, and Aaron Klossner will be on at 8:45, and then at 9:20 the Mariotier will come on, and then she says whatever, and she will talk about the whole day and everything that's going on all day long. And she's got cute dolls. I watched her this morning, and she's got some new ideas at the last minute, the same way I did with the felting. That was last minute. I wasn't planning on making Heather. I wasn't planning on it. So, but the dolls are really, I'm excited about all the dolls. And all these girls that I mentioned, you, a lot of them stream, some of them just upload. And, if you don't know them, you need to know them because they're all great video people. And you go into their rooms, you're going to meet new people. You really are expanding your horizon if you were to go to all of these people. You can't possibly see all of them, but you can always go back to the replay and watch the replays. And that's the good thing about the hop. So you have all month to watch the replays. And so that's that. And Mary does these hops. Uh, she does a Saturday hop every this is the Friday hop, and then she will do a Saturday hop. And she used to have a Sunday hop. She was doing three, and she was hopping all over the place. But I think she's down to two at the moment. And but she's getting a lot of people in, and like I said, you may not like me, but you might like somebody else, or vice versa, and how you gonna know if you don't go in and check them out? And you're gonna find everybody in our community, I think, is exceptional. Um, I haven't I haven't had any problems with anybody in our hops. Uh, People or or followers, so it's really all good. So I highly recommend it. And if you can't check them out tomorrow, you maybe it'll be Saturday or Sunday afternoon, so you might sit down and watch a couple of them. So with that being said, I'm going to sign off, and I will see you guys tomorrow. I hope you all have a good night, and we'll send good well wishes to Heather, who wasn't feeling good at the last minute, and her best friend is with her. So I'm glad that she has her. And so and there's Miss Mary Berry. Thank you. Hi, Mary Berry. Cheryl posted the hop. Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you. And there's Letitia. Hi, honey. And I almost turned you on this afternoon, Letitia, but I didn't sleep last night, and I was up till like 1 o'clock, and I still hadn't slept, so I had to take a little nap before tonight, or I don't think I would have made it. But I'll go in there and turn you on right away. Oh, oh, Mary's girls are here. Well, what are their names, Mary? I'll chit chat with them. Did you see what we made, Mary? Did you see Heather? This is Heather Ann. Yeah, this is Heather Ann, and she's felted. Yeah, is she cute? Her mother made her go in and wash all that makeup off. She had on too much makeup. She is cute, and we covered up her bald spot. That was an inside joke. I do too. We really did good well on her tonight, and she is felted all the way around because there's her feet. She's got feet. I was going to put shoes on her. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow if I have time. I'll put some shoes on her. At least we will know she's got shoes on. I could demo that tomorrow night. There's all kinds of things I can demo. I just don't have. I won't have. I won't be able to get it all in 30 minutes. But I'll try. I'll try, and I'll be calm, and I won't get too out of whack. I'll be good. I promise. So, okay, girls, it's been great. We've had Tuesday was great, tonight was great, and I'm sure tomorrow will be too. Yep, and they're all going to be in the show tomorrow night. The paper ones and the felted ones, and 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 some of these. So we'll dress them up. I'm going to dress them up for tomorrow night. I'm going to leave you with these girls, and we made this one Tuesday night, and this is our worry doll. She's the worry mother. She's the worry mother of the worry dolls. I should put some worry dolls on her skirt. I'm trying to figure out if this is needs to be tucked up under there more or what. I might have to do a little doctor in here. Nobody'll know. Nobody will know. So we could put some worry dolls on this little lady's skirt. Yeah, that's what we'll do. There, those two will be perfect. All right. Okay. That's it. I quit. Alrighty. Thank you guys for hanging out with me all night. Thanks for all the thumbs up. And I'll see you tomorrow night at 7:15 Eastern time. 7:15 Eastern for me. If you want to see me, it'll be fun. So, good night, guys.